Okay, are we live at 11:45, everyone? Live. Live. Okay, let's see here. Okay, we are live. Now I would like a shareable link. Share. I would like to copy, and I would like to paste. How does that sound for we all of us here? Let me see. Can you guys hear me? Doo-doo. Test. Okay. I'll wait till someone speaks as well, just to make sure that audio is correct. Properties, let's see. Okay, should actually be good. Let me just post a few links here for the stream. Let's see, 1 second. We are live with Friday night Splatdown. '28 in the building. And some big house stories. I don't know. That's my tweet for it. Okay. All right, that should be good. And then let me post in Discord real quick for the stream link. Oficial. Of course. And now what? 5 more minutes for a check-in, looks like. Let's go to our bracket. So we just have Los Inklings, Jelly Squids, missing. Someone else. Did someone else drop last second? I thought there were 12. Maybe. Let's refresh it. We're just looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 teams, which is unfortunate amount because for groups. Hold on. What is this? Some teams were
For
pending
seating
having
purposes,
4.
how many
Looks
teams
like
are...
Reckoning.
Hello? Hello?
I'm getting a
Hello?
DM right now. But
For seating purposes, how many teams are advancing from groups to
sorry,
top cut?
I can barely hear you. I think my headphones. Hold on, let me redo this. Are you? Oh wait, what? Okay. Wait, say something again?
Hello?
Okay. Hello.
How many teams are advancing from group stage to top cut? Is it top 2 from each group, or...
Yeah, what number of in the groups are we having?
There's only 9 teams checked in, so I was just gonna do 3.
Okay, 3 per. Top 2 sounds good, yeah.
Okay. You want a 3rd place match enabled for,
Yeah, we could do that.
Okay. Is all of it best of 5, or...
Yeah, it's only gonna be top 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we're about to close check-in 1 second here.
Finals is best of 5 too, or...
I mean, you think that it's fine? Best of 5?
The other option is best of 7. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. I guess we'll just keep it best of 5. Okay, so now it should be everything, or every team in now should be correct. Which is... yeah, 9 teams, okay, I think. Yeah, just Los Inklings did not check in, so. Or I guess.
Can I close check-in now?
Yeah, I just closed it.
Okay.
Honda. Who's Honda? Oh.
Okay. I know who that is.
We got a Honda fan in chat, so. And then P's a new team, just the letter P. But I mean, they're not actually that bad, but they don't really have competitive experience from what I saw. I was talking to their captain.
For the situation in help desk, please don't let them in. We've already closed check-in. And I'm about to start seating.
Okay, yeah. Let's see here. No, don't let them in. Yeah, because I think they just had all their players after the registration closed, so that's why they couldn't get in.
Did you have the maps already finalized and stuff?
Well, it's gonna be. So we're gonna need what, 3 groups rounds?
Well, I think so.
Okay, let me see. Well, yeah, I'll just delete the last 2 because I just made 5.
Okay. Do you mind just adding 2 more to finals? I think we should probably just do best of 7 since it's.
Okay. Yeah, and then so the bracket's gonna be top 6.
Yeah.
First round is just, or there's 1, 2, 3 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'll just delete this then.
Do you know anything about Super Smash Goods?
No. They didn't even join the Discord server, so I don't even know.
Okay. Do you want to make round 1 best of 3 since there's 2 buys, or did you want to keep it best of 5? Hello?
I think just best of 5 is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, if there was a 4th round, I would have done best of 3. That's how I had it set up, but only top 6.
I was just making sure.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, I'll just delete these rounds.
To my knowledge, there's a couple of new teams, so you might want to, when we do the announcement, let them know that all teams have a bye for each round, for certain rounds.
All right.
Because I know Battlefly pings them that their match is ready, but their opponent could probably still be playing round 1 or round 2 or whatever.
Okay.
Wait, what? You should be in here.
Oh, did you see the jelly squids? Did you already take them out?
Yeah, I saw that they dropped.
Okay. All right, chat. Still got just over 15 minutes till the tournament starts, so we're just doing the bracket and making sure everything's good to go, and then we'll get into it.
Yeah, well, groups are seated if you want to pick who you're streaming for each round.
Okay, let's see here. Let's go to the bracket. Okay, first round. Is there any close matchup in the first round? Or no?
Not really.
Okay.
The most friendly one you could probably choose is Persistence versus Super Smash Squids, but I think the other two are clear kind of curve stomps.
Okay, let me see the second round then.
Round 2, you could stream Bad versus Taco. I know they're pretty close-ish in skill, I guess.
Okay. We'll do that, Bad and Taco. And then let's see the third one, see if there's anything. Is Honda supposed to be
Yeah, Honda in the number 1 seat could be fine too.
Okay.
I don't know how close it'll be, but
yeah, all right. Let's see, the first round, let's try to maybe get some mid to low seeded teams if there's a matchup in the first round. Let's see. Is the Persistence the top in their group?
yes, they're the top in their group and number 3 seed overall.
Okay, so the second round we know is Bad and Taco. First round, I'm thinking Honda and Z Light.
Honda's already on for round 3 if you were gonna go with them. Yeah.
Honda and Coaz, okay.
Yeah. The only option kind of would be Persistence and Super Smash Squid.
Okay. I guess we can do that then. Yeah, okay. So do they have match numbers for them?
No, for groups you don't have numbers. You kind of just put it in the announcements when the tournament's ready and you say, hey, these are the following matches on stream.
Okay. Then okay, we can do that. I will type that in the announcement.
Are you just typing it in there and then sending it when it's time to start the tournament, or?
Oh, I was just gonna tell them what or which matches we're doing.
You probably wait for when it's time. I could do it for you. So that way it's all in one message, and you don't have to double ping.
Oh, I was just gonna tell them. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Looks like. Oh well, Los is. I mean, we're already done with the bracket, so. Okay. So did you want to you say it in the same message that we start or tell them to start?
Yeah, I was typing it. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Could I get your friend code?
My friend code?
Yeah, so I can put it in the announcements for stream.
Oh, it's gonna be Mooney. Can you ask me,
Oh,
Mooney? Yeah, he's the spectator for it.
I forgot.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hola. Right, my friend code.
Wait, they're not in the Discord. Never mind.
Who? Or yeah, some of them.
Super Smash Squids.
So yeah, what we were trying to do is I think either Sofa or I guess anyone really can do it. But on the first match, any team who's not in the Discord, we could just go into their chat and give them the link to that. If that's so they can get in the Discord and get pings and whatnot.
Is there an invite link on Battlefly? Or
Yeah, there is. It's
okay.
It's in a couple places there, I think.
Are we still messing with the bracket and whatnot?
The bracket's
it's done.
finalized. Is Kawaz in the Discord?
I don't think they are.
Oh.
Oh, right. I'm not logged in on Battlefly, so I can't see it. That's weird.
Hey, anyone in chat, can you let me know how the audio for the game is compared to our voices, please? Thank you.
Alright, now I can see the bracket.
Alright, groups are on. Okay, and then the last thing I'll do, once I have the stream all good, then I will make sure the maps, just add the last 2 to the grand finals. And the first matchup is Persistence and Super Smash Squids, I believe.
Okay. I'm gonna be eating, so I'll try and keep myself muted, but if you could just tell me, you know, who we're gonna be casting and everything, at least for the first bit of the tourney.
Okay, it should be Persistence and Super Smash Squids for the first match. Super Smash Brothers. Oh, did you guys see the tournament at Big House for Melee? Or, I guess Ultimate, too?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I saw the grand finals. It's pretty cool. It was like the first ever Yoshi player to win a Super Major, so that was pretty cool.
Nice.
Do we have like 5 maps set aside for a 3rd place match?
I was just gonna do the same maps for that's grand finals. Is that fine?
So you want 3rd place to be best of 7 too, or?
I mean, we could just do the first 5 of it.
Okay, I'll let them know.
Alright, I'll update it as well. And, Tony, if you want to do copy paste the maps for the group's maps are correct. If you want to copy paste them into the Battlefy, that'd be good. And then I will update the bracket maps.
Oh yeah, groups won't let you add maps for some reason.
Oh, okay.
It's only for brackets. So they'll just have to look at the Discord for the maps.
Okay.
for group stage at least. I can do the, unless someone's already doing bracket, I can do that.
Okay. Well, just give me one more second. Or the first two are correct. Bracket round 1 and bracket round 2. But I'm doing the grand finals right now. Which I guess technically the way we're doing it, I'm just doing the same thing over and over again. Just for the band, or the way we're doing it. Inspired by Big House, but it's not really the same at all. Okay, we're a few minutes away. 3 minutes to X.15.
AJ, what are you showing on the stream right now?
Let me see. It is nothing. It's a black screen.
Okay. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Making sure that was intentional.
Yeah, okay. Well, now they can see the bracket. Wait, I can just copy and paste this. I'm a genius. Oh goodness. Papiga brain moment right there. Okay, so third place is just the same thing, best of 5 though. Okay, I think we're looking good. And then, did you, Sky, did you type out that message?
Yes, I'm waiting. Oh, it's 15.
Yeah, we're good to go. Okay. Now, we're about to get started here. Persistence and Super Smash Squids is going to be our first match. It's going to be best of 3 through the group stages. We're going to have 3 rounds, and then we'll get into a top cut. The top 2 in each group will move on. Thank you, Sky, for that message. And let's see. Ding dong. All right, folks, we're about to get in just a few minutes away. We have it started. Let me see how we're looking on battery life. I'll be 1 second as I step away. We'll be in the match just momentarily. All right, are we in the PB, or let me know?
I am just joining right now.
Okay. Alright, we got Persistence and Super Smash Squids. Let me see if we can potentially check the roster. Let's see here. And we do have maps that is going. The first one's going to be Splatstones on Mahi Mahi. Chat, I do have a question. What is the best mode for Mahi Mahi? Because I'll let you in chat speak amongst yourself if you have an answer to that. Okay. Also, make sure audio. Yeah, okay. Itachi is not in here. I'm trying to see which team is which, but Persistence should be the PX, I believe. Stormy and Horatio, or Horatio. And then they have No. And bye Ray. Yeah, okay. So yeah, it's all persistence in the match, and then Super Smash Squids will be joining shortly. Splatzone's Mahi. Now, here's my take for Mahi. I think Rainmaker and Clams, they're basically the same, because the goal is like kind of off-center left to the spawn. Splat Zones, I'm not sure. It seems a lot smaller than it was in Splat 1, at least in the overall size of the zone and like the places where you can stand, snipe, and whatnot. TC, that one starts out with the river in the middle, going through the middle of the map. I don't have much experience watching the TC part of it, but I'm just interested to see, because I was trying to figure out, making the map list, what is the best mode on some of the, or not each map, because I think there's a lot of good maps, but I was just kind of, well, like Hagglefish, for example, I think is a brilliant stage. A mark of a true artiste, creating Hagglefish. But I was just, especially for the maps that people don't like as much, Mahi, I think, you know, not one that's liked as much, at least in this game. I was trying to see what are the best modes for it, and I'd be curious, anyone in chat.
I would say definitely not tower control, because the path for tower control is like really short. Like if you look at the numbers while you're riding the tower, they go down really fast. So like if you get one wipe, then by the time they respawn, you're already at like 20 points.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. For me, like the Clams, I'm curious to hear what you have to say about Clams and Rainmaker, just because they're both like in that left side. I feel like it's kind of an awkward position, but I don't know.
I do like Clams, actually, on Mahi. Rainmaker, I'm not... It's kind of the same-ish situation with tower control. It's kind of short, but it's not as short as tower, I think. But then again, it is Rainmaker, so...
Yeah. Well, I guess that actually makes sense that Rainmaker is also short. But, like, it doesn't affect Clams in the same way, just because you have to actually run around and
get
find...
all the clams
yeah.
And, yeah.
What about zones? We're about to see it.
I mean, I'm biased because I play E-Leader, so I do kind of like zones Mahi. But, yeah, I guess it's definitely better after you get past the, like, halfway mark, or I guess 40 points when the water starts, or 60 points rather, when the water starts lowering and you have more room to move around and whatnot.
Yeah.
As an E-Leader, I don't like that, because then it's harder to hit people. But, you know,
Yeah, because, I mean, every time I watch Mahi, I just look at it, I'm like, what is this? It's like a cartoon compared to the old one, for whatever reason. Just like the balloons or the barriers and the snipe areas and all those for zones. Yeah, but chat, if you never played Mahi back in Splatoon 1, you could basically like camp your dynamo in like this little cubby that's in front of snipe, and then just fling onto the zone, and it's so funny. Just paint the whole zone that way, back when Dynamo could paint.
yeah, that was kind of weird in Splatoon 1, because like that was the table, right? You could go onto the table there, but there was that inflatable wall that just completely blocked your vision, and the only one that can actually paint the zone from that spot are, you know, like you said, the Dynamo or the Sloshers, because if you're a shooter, you just, well, I guess you could shoot up over, but that's really weird, you know? Yeah, the Dynamo was perfect for that spot.
Yep, looks like we're getting to about 10 minutes after the start of the tournament. Gonna have to hurry it up if these teams are trying to play. Getting updates from the TOs. What? What happened?
I think the other team still had to add the host for the friend request, so
Oh,
had to close
okay.
the lobby for that.
All right. Interesting. But hey, folks, if anyone tune into Big House Splatoon, I was there for a day. Yo, did you see me on stream, guys? In the background. Oh man, that was yeah. I mean, we're trying to get into the match, but I'll talk more about it a little bit later on when we have time. But it's definitely fun. Okay. Okay, it actually looks like this first match might have been a DQ already.
Yeah, they just DQ'd the other team.
Okay. So we'll see if we have another match, but we're probably not gonna have another match in the first round at least. Looking like. Oh wait, can you say something again, Mooney?
Hello.
Okay,
La
yeah.
la la la.
Yeah, it's good. Okay, looks like we have some results. So actually, I'll switch over to the bracket real quick and show you what's going on here. Looks like we have a few matches already done. First round about to be completed. So we got the DQ from Super Smash Squids. They did not show up in time. And then we have Bad, who is 2-0 over P. Shout out to P for playing their first tournament. I was in their captain's stream, and I was watching them scrim, I think 2 days ago or something, and was talking to them. But they are a new team. They're not that bad. Although that's kind of ironic they lost to Bad, but okay, that's fine. But you know, good for them. They're from, I guess they formed through Splatter U, which is a server for, well, I guess newcomers, also veterans as well, to teach people about Splatoon and competitive. And then the other match we have is going to be Honda and Z-Lite, which is currently Honda 1-0 in favor. So we did have the Honda fan in chat earlier. So good news for you. Take a look at their chat maybe. Those 8, yeah, okay. So they're probably just playing that final match out. And the next game will be happening pretty soon here. Let me see. It's going to be Bad and Taco. So let's see if they're chatting yet. Okay, looks like they're pretty much close to being ready. So, Mooney, the match will be Bad versus Taco. It looks like they're having the lobby, or putting the lobby up right now. So we're doing groups of 3, folks. A nice little 3 groups of 3 with the 9 teams we have today. Actually, there was a lot more teams registered. Some of them had to drop last second. yeah, I mean, it could have ended up being like around 14, 15 teams, more so like that. But teams not showing up to, or I guess registering in on time, checking in on time, the whole like, I mean, you know, you've been through tournaments and you kind of know what's going on. Unfortunate, but we have to kind of stick to the time limits and keep it moving here.
Okay, sorry. I was saying something in the chat. What is the second team? Or second round?
Bad and Taco. Doo-doo-doo. What was I doing here? Oh yeah. Okay. How's it going, chat? How we doing tonight? Hopefully we can get you a game. Should be getting in real soon here. I hear the clicking. Okay, so it looks like there's a miscommunication or lack of communication from the last match, but it looks like the Super Smash Squids, although they did not show up to that lobby, they will be continuing in the tournament. They just had an issue there, but they are still in. And also, make sure you guys join the server, you know, kind of an issue there where they weren't also in the Discord server, and I guess they weren't seeing the Battlefly chat correctly, so.
Yeah, I think for that last match, the other team assumed they were trying to join through me, but I didn't realize they had a friend request sent to me because I thought they were sending it to the other team captain. So yeah, I would say first and foremost, add the other captain, you know, of the team that you're playing, and then if you're being streamed, to add me.
True, true, true. All right, are you in the lobby now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Vinyl is an ex-teammate of mine.
Oh, okay.
I might be a little biased in my cameraing.
Oh no, no bias here, surely. Okay, so it's gonna be Honage and Vinyl. They're on bad? Question mark. And then
Yep.
Taco will be Kara, Johan, Click, and Backshots. That's an unfortunate name. Why would you do that? Okay. Rainmaker, Mako Mark. All right, finally getting into a match. Friday night, Splatdown 28. Going into groups round 2. We got Bad in the pink, and the green will be Taco. Stealth jump, Ninja Squid, you know. You've seen it. Here we go. Bad with the pink. One down already on the side of Bad. It looks like the Charger getting pressured. That's locked. He's gonna have to jump back to spawn. Let's see here, some fizzies. Some weird ink action going on. And they broke through the checkpoints, so already Taco getting an early lead. You see the whale from spawn. They're gonna get the pop, so Taco, for now at least, the push is gonna be stopped. But look at the machine in a good position. Gonna have to back up though. Probably getting double teamed over there in the left corner. Got Johan on the splatter scope. You see a trade down there, and the Rainmaker's gonna reset. Alright. So, what do we have now? We got 3v3 situation. Double machine on the side of Taco, and they're gonna lose the man advantage. It's going to be in favor of Bad now, so maybe a counter push. Taco did get to the checkpoint, so it's going to have to be a little bit of work done. Oh, wow, a crab versus the Booyah Bomb. Breaking through the checkpoint, the crab doing work. Honage doing some ownage with this. Oh, some more kills. Oh, the dually. Last one's the Charger for Taco. This is a chance. Right before it reset, that was at least a good pickup to stop the Rainmaker from going back to mid. A double kill by Kairu. Charger has to stop them from spawn. Will do it with the Rainmaker. Booyah Bomb coming out. The early game was to Taco, but now Bad. A pretty deep push. That's going to probably stop it, though, being that they were 3 down. Alright, the Rainmaker's going to reset. Now, Taco has to kind of figure out what they need to do here. They have a couple specials right now. They have the Booyah Bomb. They have the Ink Vac for a push. But watch out behind you! Charger getting flanked by Honage. And the Dually is going to get the kill. Maybe some more? Oh, some great position, a great flank. It was not caught out in time. They had to sacrifice their Charger. Some more pushing for the side of Bad in the pink. They are going to go down, though. Keeping the pressure on, that's what you need to do. 2 minutes remaining. Last one's Charger again. Some more pressure. This is really tough. They know where the Charger is. You gotta get out of there. Wait for your team to come back. Stall some sort of way. One kill by Click. Another kill will be big, and there it is. One on the Rainmaker. That's huge! Click with a triple with that squeezer. Watch out behind, though. Still someone in your base. Now, Click's getting double teamed, so it's going to be an overall trade for that situation. Honage kind of just being a little antsy and right up in your business in the spawn here. Charger needs to watch out again, but nice snipe. There you go on the flank. And now you can kind of clear out now that the dually is out of your base. Letting the Rainmaker respawn. Not worrying about the Rainmaker right now. What they're worrying about is getting picks, which they do have them 2 down. It's a 2v2 though. And they need specials and map control. Looks like a little bit more map control coming out on the side of Taco. And Vinyl just standing here menacingly. The Zuka coming out. There's a special. That's a 2 down situation. A chance maybe for Taco to push with just 40 seconds remaining. Click trying to get away from the fizzy bomb. Squeezer was able to kill very quickly with that when they got that triple early on. With those 3 taps with the Squeezer. Right now 2v2, kind of a juxtaposition here in mid. No one's in control at this time, but that does favor Bad because they do have the lead. Watch out for Click, trying to get really aggressive with a Squeezer. You don't see that very often. But here it is, the last chance going into overtime. Watch out though, Honage. A nice kill by the Rainmaker. Don't retreat, but you kind of have to dodge the machine there. The Booyah Bomb comes out from the machine, the Fizzy Bomb, and yes, the combo of the Fizzy and the machine shot is going to kill the Rainmaker and give the win to Bad for the game 1 in a best of 3 here. Alright, so now it was just an overwhelming kind of suffocation by specifically Honage with the Splat dualies being able to take out the Charger first. I think Taco really needs to defend their Charger in those situations, and then, you know, if they could defend their Charger, then they can kind of get those picks that the Charger can provide. But good job by Bad, being aggressive there and getting in there. Clamblitz Museum looking to be game 2 for us. And it's a best of 3, so Taco's going to have to win the next 2 to win the set. Otherwise, Bad will take this round 2 set. Definitely a highlight play by Click with the Squeezer in a losing effort, but still, the triple there was really good. And they had to be very aggressive with the Squeezer, which is not necessarily what the weapon usually does, considering it does have some range to it. But desperate times call for desperate measures. Mooney, can you open the stream and see if they can hear my voice?
Yeah, I can. I mean, I also have the stream open, so I can definitely hear you.
Okay. Yeah, just wanted to make sure because just the settings look weird a little bit, but here we go. The orange will be Bad and Taco will be the blue. Museum de Alfonsino. Double machine. Okay, again from Taco here. With the Squeezer. Okay, so I mean that's why the Squeezer had to be so aggressive. It's because, I mean, they basically have 3 kind of midline weapons, so someone has to do something on a push. And then obviously they have the backline with the Charger. This time the E-Leader versus the Splatter Scope. It looks like a snipe was there, gotten onto the E-Leader. 3v2 situation, advantage for Bad right now. Machine kind of locked up in a corner here. Let's see if they can get out of the situation. They're going to booyah to kind of save themselves. Alright, there we go. 4v2. Now advantage to Taco. And a full-on wipe! So let's see if they have enough clams to kind of break the barrier. It might not be enough just because they're already at a spawn. They're already in front of that basket defending, so... yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to get anything. But at least gives them a chance to get map control, as Bad is mostly just on their spinner at this point. But a dually is going to go down. A nice kill by Click. Click is really impressing me with the squeezer plays. A couple of footballs here. Oh, watch out behind. The whale coming out. Charger. You know, kind of just middle of the road. No one has too much control. It does look like the map is mostly orange. Oh. No score yet. I mean, just over 3 minutes remaining. Booyah's gonna get it in. There you go. There's the first points of the match for Bad in the orange, but it doesn't look like there's gonna be much going after that. Taco's gonna have a chance to counter push, take the pity clam, get a lot of map control here. The booyah comes out on the spinner. Oh, the machine, though, is going to counter right after the booyah bomb. A nice snipe onto Honage there. Bad does have the lead, but the map control does favor Taco at this moment. See the Charger duel, watch outs for the bombs. The snipes, the booyah bomb. Locke's kind of in a bad situation here. He needs to run away. Machine does get a kill. Okay, here's a chance. There's the score. A booyah to kind of extend the push here. Getting some clams and taking the lead is Taco. And they're all the way down to 42. A nice direct there, falling away. Last one's going to be Kara, though, with the machine. And, I mean, that was a pretty decent push. You do have to push very far in to kind of get control around the clam basket. So this could be enough to win. We'll have to see in these final 90 seconds. Although the map control seems to be going back and forth, a little bit more orange maybe right now. Although they do go 3 down. Taco with the lead and the man advantage here. Let's see what Johan can do. Kind of just uncontested until the Charger comes out. They'll have to see where they come from. And there it is. Happened to be sitting just far enough away to not get sniped there on top mid. Watch out for the crab, though. Oh, the crab's going to die to the booyah bomb. Or actually, no, to the E-leader. Getting pushed back by the booyah bomb into the E-leader's face, really. So, a nice combination, coordination there. Let's see, a 3v3. Just 30 seconds remaining. Let's see what Bad can do. Because right now, it looks like Taco will tie up the series. And there's a 2-down situation once again. Only thing going...
Yeah, Bad needs to catch up fast. In fact, well, they do have the 1 power clam, but as you can see, other than that, they have absolutely no clams.
Yeah, and the Charger's getting pushed back here all the way behind the basket, so it doesn't look like there's a lot of offensive maneuvers going on the side of Bad. Let's see what they can do. Just 2 seconds remaining. Starting into overtime. See, they do get some sort of specials going out. They do have the vacuum at hand if they can... I don't know how long this overtime's going to last, but... they kind of have to hurry it up. 3 down, though. This might be a chance to pop it. Oh, not enough time.
And they were a little late in getting to the basket. As you can see, they got there in the end eventually, but they just didn't do it quick enough. They got the jump in, but there was no time left.
Yeah, so almost spelling disaster for Taco, but they hold on and tie up the series. So we're going to a do or die game 3 for the set. And I think it might be on my end, but was there any sort of lag that you saw, at least on your screen, Mooney?
Lag in terms of, like, what exactly?
Just any lag in the game, really.
I
nothing?
don't think so.
Okay. It's probably on my end.
I mean, if it's in-game lag, then it's in-game lag, you know?
Yeah. Well, okay, my end did, like, buffer for, like, a second there. But, yeah, I'm not sure exactly where that's coming from. I have to kind of play with, I don't know, the bitrate settings. I don't really know. Right now it's good, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I would have to reset stream, but last time I believe it was just my internet kind of working out, but yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it stays strong here as we get into tower control Wahoo, which is going to be the last one. Let's see. See if there's any issues going on. Nothing much here.
One of someone just said in the round chat that one of the teammates on there was a disconnection on
Okay.
Taco, at least before before the game started. So
Oh, for this set we're watching right now.
yes,
Oh,
right now someone disconnected.
okay. Yeah, I just saw that it's on the screen. So, all right, that's fine. Hopefully we can just get back in and just run what we were gonna run right before it was about to start. After this set, we'll have one more set in the groups, and then we will be on to the top cut, and we'll take a few minutes to make the bracket for that, or I guess seed the bracket since it's already made, but then we'll get into that, and we'll start getting into some best of 5s. Top 6 out of 9 will move on to the top cut, so you just don't want to be the bottom team in each group, and I mean, I don't know if Bad and Taco will be that, but it looks like, I mean, they're definitely fighting for at least a higher seed, if nothing else. So I was doing volunteering at Big House, and I was there for the first day with all the pools, so I was kind of just making sure all the matches were running smoothly, stuff like that, making sure everyone's getting into the games, and it was pretty fun. I was there for the first groups, and then second groups I went to go eat lunch and stuff like that. And then I came back for the final groups, and it was funny because I was there and I was the only volunteer for those groups. So I was like literally running back and forth down I mean, it's not that far, but I was just like, because you have to report the scores. Like that's basically what my job was. And I was literally keeping track of every match, like peeking over, peering over every single like match what was going on.
I see.
But
a little stressful, maybe.
Yeah. But you know, it's fun. I mean, it's It's nothing I haven't really done before. I mean, I haven't done it in a personal setting, but you know, done it online before, and it was funny. I was just walking around. I had I don't know if you saw the volunteer shirts, but they're like yellow staff shirts. So that was those are good shirts. And yeah, I was just walking around and doing that sort of thing.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, the whole event was very fun. Like, I will say, I feel like I have a new appreciation for competitive, like, gaming in general, just because I feel like the LANs are so fun.
Sorry, I bumped the microphone.
Like, just
yeah, for sure.
The crowd getting involved and people just standing right behind, watching, getting hyped. Let's get hyped for this one right here. Game 3 to decide the set. Got Bad and Taco.
2 E-leaders.
The yellow will be Bad and purple will be Taco. On Wahoo World. Tower control, let's see what Johan can do with the E-leader. The bomb, a little bit of damage onto the crab. Looks like the mid positioning is kind of purple, so that's going to favor Taco at the moment. But nothing going on too much yet. The tower will be taken by Bad. They have a bubble on the tower already with that Splatter Shot Junior. And now they're getting something going here. Nice use of the wall. Like Kairu. Watch out behind. See if they can get some sort of triple play. They are going to pincer. Let's see if the E-leader can kind of combo with that. Yeah, the E-leader is going to clean up the mess over there. Some more big bubbler on the tower. That's what the Junior does. It's going to farm special. All the way down, under 30. Although they are 2 down, but that's a pretty dang good push to start it off here. Booyah Bomb's gonna clean up what seems to be the end of the push, but I mean, there's people jumping in. Wave Breaker's gonna come out to try to get some defense. Looks like they are gonna clear it out. I mean, there's still the Machine. Oh, but they're gonna get sniped. Machine was on the tower dancing around trying to stall the push. But there's another snipe. Johan with the E-leader. You see the Wave Breaker being used behind the wall. Especially on if this was on zones, that would be even better. But that's very good because it's harder to hit and break the Wave Breaker if it is behind those walls, and it does still go through. The Junior does have a big bubbler once again. So we'll see if Bad can extend their lead. They're going to use their Booyah Bomb right now. Looks like the Machine is right below. Let's see. I mean, they have 3 people watching. They are going to get the kill and not die, so that's pretty big and pretty bad for Taco right now. E-leader taken out on the defense. Machine's gonna get another one here. The pressure is being put on and the tower is on the final checkpoint. This could spell big trouble for Taco. And that's gonna do it. Game 3 is gonna go to Bad. They're gonna take the set with a pretty dominant performance. Nothing going offensively for Taco. They couldn't stop playing defense all there.
For sure. It was a little bit of a back and forth at the beginning of the match, but after that, I would say maybe first few minutes, it all seemed to be in favor of Bad.
And I think what I saw was that Taco was kind of caught out in a lot of bad situations and losing situations, like 1v2s, because Bad, had the map control, And also, they use the junior to farm big bubblers and basically protect the tower for a lot of their tower rights. So we're going to move on here to the groups round 3 in just a moment. Which, let's see who it is. Our defending champions, Kawaz, is going to take on Honda. So that could be exciting. Looks like they're ready to go. Already right into the match. They're probably waiting on us. Thank you for that, so we could show you on stream. So we got Rick here trying to go for their 3rd Friday Night Splatdown Championship in as many tries, in 3 out of 4 that we've run so far in Splatoon 3. And overall, Kawaz, the defending champs, hailing from Japan. I'm pretty sure everyone on the team is from Japan. Could be wrong on that, but
I think that's what they said.
yeah. And they're gonna face Honda, which, I mean, Honda's a Japanese car company, so I mean, a full-on Japan brawl here. I mean, Japan is just running our tournament, essentially. They've won 2 out of the first 3, or at least teams and players from Japan. Just updates with the round 2. We got Super Smash Squids 2-0 over Goblin Squadron. And then we had Kawaz 2-0 over Z Light. So Kawaz coming in here, winning their last match. And let's get it started. In a best of 3, the final group round. Tower control on Sturgeon Shipyard. The light blue will be Kawaz and Honda will be in the orange. Oh, that was actually Nitro in the chat earlier saying, "Let's go Honda." So now you see them on the screen here. On the side of Honda. And here comes Rick. Classic charger play from Rick. Although they are 2 down, Honda's going to have the first advantage and first chance to get a push going. Watch out for Rick, is going to go down. A great push already by Honda. Nitro going in. Pulp on the tower. Getting that first checkpoint. Nitro.
I was going to mention, Rick is running Respawn Punisher on that Splatoscope.
Okay, so, I mean, that would be great if they were in control and kind of just never died. But, I mean, they're getting pushed and getting real push back in this moment. And already under 20, and that's 2 down situation. Popcorn here with the machine. I mean, they're seconds away from potentially ending this game. And dethroning your defending champions, at least in the game 1, maybe. We'll see. There's the blaster play on the side of Kawaz. Sharking over, trying to get some picks to see if anyone backed up. They're all 3 aggressors for Kawaz in mid there. Trying to get something going. Couple specials though on the side of Kawaz. This can turn easily in the other direction. We know what Kawaz can do, and there's a Crab Tank. Nice plays. A 2v1 situation. It's just the machine on the side of Honda. Right in front of the tower, but the big bubbler is going to help out. And the kill is going to be put onto the machine. And they're going to be jumping into the tower. The Junior will push up. Oh, sorry, that's not the Junior. That's the Blaster. My bad. I see a big bubbler. I think Junior immediately. Pulp trying to get some sort of flank going on. Pulp's the Charger. What are they doing? They're going crazy. They're going to lose the lead. But a 2v1 situation to stop it. Let's see what this Splash can do. It's going to get a pick, but trade. So, like we said, we know what Kawaz can do, and they just showed it right there. They came back. 2 really deep pushes. No checkpoints remaining on the map. Let's see what happens in this final. I mean, this is just the first half of the game. Let's see here. This tower about to come back to mid. Blaster's going to get picked off. Rick over there with the E-leader in the top left, not in a good position to defend, at least at the moment. Needs to reposition here, watch out. A nice pick on the tower! Just kind of sneaking around and hopping around. Able to stop it. And then some more specials and another pick. A nice play, a nice shark by Kawaz. Now the Crab Take comes out from Kawaz, gonna get a kill. Okay, so now Honda's kind of on the back foot here. They had an insanely good push early on, but now it's Kawaz. 3v3, kind of just poking around with the Splash-O-Matic, throwing Burst Bomb, seeing which position they can get, and they're going to use their Crab Tank right now. Need to watch out for the Charger, so you don't get your headshot off. But it's not going to matter here as they're focusing on the tower. The Booyah Bomb coming out. Let's see a 2v2. Now a 2v1 situation. The Ink Vac coming out. Sticky's going to have to get out of this sticky situation. Watch out! But no! They happen to just fall right back into the Ink Vac shot.
Definitely a bad stagger there for the other team.
Yeah, a bit indecisive on which way to go, and they turned around, there was an Ink Vac shot right in their face. So, here's Popcorn trying to get something going out here. But they're getting shot by the Crab Tank, looks like. Let's see what Pulp can do. Watching out for that Blaster. Gonna get a snipe, though. 3v2. The Booyah Bomb's in their base, basically. Gonna jump away somehow, not die to that. But do they have anything offensive? It looks like it's all Kawaz here, and it will be Kawaz. So, very impressive performance by Honda. 2 impressive pushes early on for both teams. But Kawaz is gonna hold strong and just get an inch out with a few more points there.
Definitely a good start from Honda, but Kawaz was able to get their footing and bring it back.
Yeah, and Honda's gonna have to do a lot more of what they did at the start of that game. They have to win the next 2. To, I would assume, win the pool. Let me just make sure. Yeah, okay, so it's gonna be whoever wins this set will win their pool. They're in Group A. Splat zones on Mincemeat Metal Works. It's, I mean, a bit of a Charger haven. A lot of mincemeat just because not a lot of obstacles. You know, people walking around on grates are easy targets for long range and backline weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a few people trying to ask. It will be top 2 from each group, so 2 out of the 3 teams will advance. So it will, I mean, Honda and Kawaz, whatever happens here, they're going to advance. But it's just a matter of who will be the top seed and who will potentially, I guess, get a first round bye. We'll have to see how it shakes out with the bracket. But here we go. Game 2. In the groups, round 3. To win their group, let's see.
This is definitely a composition here.
Oh. I see. Okay, so we've got 3 sloshing machines and a Flingza roller. I guess it's just like an exacerbation of all the spamming that has gone on so far in this game. Obviously the machine, probably the most used weapon, or at least the most used Slayer weapon. And then you've got Tenta missiles with the Flingza, which is on weapons that aren't necessarily used for the weapon. They're mostly just used for the missiles. So we'll see how this plays out. On the other side, you do have the E-Leader. You've got the Splash. Looks like a Splatter Shot, and then a machine. So Kawaz in the pink here with the 3 machines. Trying to decide where you put the Booyah Bomb. Trying to push Pulp out of the way with the Tenta missiles, but the Flings is gonna go down. That's Rick on the Flings, normally an E-Leader or a Charger in general player. But they're going Flingza here. Doragon with the Fizzies now. Look at Honda trying to make this comeback. They do have the lead right now, under 50 points. Trying to destroy this triple sloshing machine team. I mean, Pulp is gonna, without the Charger on the other side, Pulp is gonna have a field day here. They have to get some sort of pressure, some sort of Booyah Bombs. They do have 3 of them. Well, we'll see. With just a few seconds remaining on the timer, they are gonna stop control for the zone for a moment, but it looks like, some more stopping of the zone. Let's see. It might just not be enough. The Booyah is too late. Honda is gonna even up the sets. And the triple machine with the Flingza is going to fall.
Definitely an interesting, I guess I would say, decision there from Kawaz. I'm guessing they were thinking that the annoyance of all of that chip damage from the Booyah bombs and machines, and Fizzies in general, plus of course the missile spam would be enough to maybe disrupt a more traditional team comp, but I guess not.
Yeah,
At least not for Honda.
They weren't able to get Booyah Bombs, it seemed, at the same time. That could have maybe caused some trouble, especially for the E-Leader, but the E-Leader, at least the once they got under 40, they were set up in mid and they really weren't touched, so maybe an experiment of sorts. I don't know if they've tried that before, that composition, but whatever the case may be, we're going to a game 3, so that's what you like to see. And it's going to be on Clam Blitz Undertow Spillway. Now, I feel like it seems a bit off, or maybe more than a bit off, that if you are a Charger player, you switch to Flingza on Mincemeat, and then I'm assuming they're going to come back to Undertow with a Charger. That seems off, But hey, you know.
And that's what I would assume. We'll see what they're going with here in a second.
There is the Charger. Kawaz in the orange, and the blue will be Honda. In the game 3, get excited, folks. This one is going to decide who wins the pool in Group A. The opposing Charger's already going to go down. So potentially an immediate impact from the Charger switch. And let's see if Doragon can kind of get set up here, but right before the big bubbler was about to come up, they were caught out by Pulp. Now I do see the football that Kawaz has here in the orange. They are going to get close enough to get some points on the board. Let's see how many points they can get on this initial push. 2 down situation for Honda. Advantage going to Kawaz. Let's see if they have some more clams to extend it. Yes, they do. How many more? We'll have to see. It's just going to be Rick here on the E-leader. So they do have a ball, but I mean, you know, you're not going to just run up with an E-leader. Even if you had another weapon, you're not just going to run up when everyone else is on the opposing team is right there. So let's see if there can be a counter push here from Honda. A nice direct. Rick is weak. Watch out. Oh, but they're going to die. Tried to finish off the kill. That's going to bode unwell for Honda, as they're going to go 3 down. They were able to score, but not enough to take the lead. Now Kawaz has full map control. Wave Breaker at the ready for Rick when they decide to use him. There it comes out. The crab is also used. The big bubble. No, they don't have it. Let's see here. Sticky trying to defend, but Doragon! Let's see if they have enough clams to potentially finish it off, but it's, once again, they're going to go 3 down, and that's fine. If Rick can really hold mid with the E-leader, then, I mean, you know, that's fine if you go 3 down if you're getting a lot of points, which they are. Do have a football up top on their glass. They're gonna take out the whale. Honda trying to find a way to get in here, score some more points. Two down though. They're gonna need to back up, and Kawaz is holding strong here with under 2.5 minutes remaining in the match. Kawaz, I mean, you can see them from the top-down angle. They're all pushed up here, ready to potentially score again and maybe end this game. There's the football. It comes out. It scores. They breaking the barrier, but it looks like they're going to die here. Oh, wow! They jumped in, scored a bunch. Not enough to get the game, but with just 4 points remaining, this is going to be tough. The jump-in, you thought maybe it's just a failed attempt to extend the push. But no, they had clams out the ready and they put them in the basket. And here they go again, getting the advantage. 2 down for Honda, not looking good. 1.5 minutes remaining. Try Zuka to try to fend off Kawaz. Kawaz has a lot of clams still, not many, if any, in favor of Honda here. They go 2 down again. Kawaz kind of controlling this match and the tempo of it. And that tempo is basically go aggressive when you have the advantage. And there's some more scores. A couple more. That's it! Kawaz wins the set and takes Group A over Honda with the knockout. A lot of pressure. They had mid a lot of the time, and you could just see whenever we switch to that top-down view, Kawaz is just going in. There are 3 aggressors and then Rick in the back.
Definitely an aggressive game from Coaz, and that is, of course, what you want to do in Clan Blitz. You want to keep the pressure up and keep the enemy team from scoring by scoring yourself.
Yep, and we will be getting into the bracket round, the top cut bracket round 1. Give us a few moments to set up that bracket for everyone, making sure that every match is completed. Top 2 moves on in each group, so we will pull up the bracket in 1 second here. All right, here we go. Some exciting stuff. Coaz at least showed that they are human with that set. Refreshing the bracket. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see if the final results are in. P and Taco.
I think Group B is apparently still a little behind.
Okay, so it looks like P and Taco for Group B. Still going on. Let's see what's going on with their chats. Looks like they're starting at the moment. Oh no, six minutes ago they started.
Yeah, they're entering round 2, game 2 rather.
Okay, I see O2 being reported. Is that? Oh yeah, okay, that was the GG.
Oh, okay.
I don't know who won. Let me scroll up and see. It was Taco over P. So we'll have to see the final standings. Let's take a look at the standings overall. Coaz with the Group A win, Bad with Group B, and then Persistence with the Group C win. It looks like Super Smash Squids will be moving on, Taco will be moving on, and Honda. So thank you to Z-Light, thank you to P, and thank you for Goblin Squadron for coming out today. They are not going to be moving on, but we do appreciate playing, and we hope you enjoyed. And so now we will seed the bracket here. It's basically, we'll have to see. Okay, so now, Sky, did every team, is every team like kind of seeded, or like the top 2?
I have to manually do that myself.
I mean, like, did the results match seed, or was there any upset or something? Because we have...
No, every group finished how it was predicted to finish.
Okay. So then I guess we just keep the top 2 seeds for the buys? Whoever those were.
I think I can just do it and figure it out.
Okay.
I'm seeing it right now.
Okay. Alright, so we will have best of 5 sets for the bracket, and then grand finals will be best of 7. Specialty maps rules, we will explain that once we get into it, and Yeah, something? You want me to read off anything?
Oh, you're talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh no, I got it.
Okay.
Let's see.
Awesome, Trotty. Glad it was fun. And hope to see you in a future event as well. And also stick around if you want to see the top cut.
Okay. I haven't seeded. I just haven't finalized yet.
Okay.
For stream, do you want to go match 2, match 6, and then, of course, match 8 is finals? But
Let me take a look. What is it? Let me know when it's ready, and I'll take a look at it.
yeah, it's ready to be previewed. You should be able to preview it. They just can't. The people playing just can't see it.
Okay. Let's see here.
Take.
Okay, so we have Bad Taco, Honda, Super Smash Goods. You said
Match 2.
match 2, yeah.
And then go over to the other side, which is match 6, and then match 8. Is that good with you? Or
I mean, maybe we could do Persistence. We haven't seen... Oh, wait. No, because we didn't get to see them in the first match. Maybe stay with that side.
But then you would get the winner of Bad and Taco on twice, and then possibly 3 times if they make it to finals.
Yeah, I mean, the bottom is also Kawaz. We just saw them, too. So, either way,
Fair enough.
Yeah, something. I don't know. I mean, that would be good, Kawaz, if Honda wins, but, I mean, I'm not going to predict who's going to win right now. I'll just give Persistence a chance to be on stream.
Okay, I'll just let them know that. Yeah.
Okay.
So you want to stick with that top half?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. We also haven't gotten to see Super Smash Squid since they were... that was the bit of a miscommunication with that first round.
True. Yeah, but I mean, they aren't necessarily guaranteed, but Persistence is guaranteed, though, because they are getting the bye, so... Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just... Try to mix it up the best you can, but, you know. Oh yeah, so, to explain how the maps will work. If you know Big House, if you've seen Big House, there was basically counter picks with a pool of 3 maps. Now this is not the exact same for Big House, because here, what we're doing today is going to be the map, or the mode will be in order, but the winning team of the previous game will get to ban one of the 3 maps, and then the losing team will get to choose from the remaining 2. So there's a pool of 3 maps, given the mode, and it just depends on the previous result. Essentially, they're going to get to choose, the loser will eventually choose the map from two different ones, so... we'll, you know, try it out, and we'll ask for. I mean, I guess I'll ask like captains and whatnot, see if they liked it after today. but that's also a way in the future if we ever do banned maps, or if if the community comes up with like maps that are generally banned, or a map list that is used, then you can kind of use this method with the map list, whatever that is. Alright, so it looks like we are good to go with the bracket to start. Yeah, so matches 2, 5, and 8 will be streamed. And the first match will be Bad and Taco, so let me know when you're in the lobby.
We'll be getting into the room here in a few seconds. I believe some players were taking a little bit of a break.
Yeah, I mean, it actually didn't take that long for us to really set it up, so thank you, Sky, for that. And they tried to get into an anarchy game. And man, any Smash Bros fans in chat? Any Starburst fans in chat? Any Splatoon 3 fans in chat? I hope. Alright, looks like we're in the lobby. Okay, wait, this is Bad and Taco, correct? Or
Yes, sir.
alright.
Best of 5.
Best of 5, starting it with Splatdown Sturgeon, and then we will see counter picks. And each game I'll kind of tell you, or at least I'll try to relay some information going on and see what they have to say about kind of what they're choosing, what maps the team will ban, and then what maps they'll choose after that. We'll try to give some commentary and some context to include chat in that. All right, they're waiting for the force, and they're coming in right at the moment. It's gonna be... Wait a second. Wait, did these... Wait, did these teams play each other? Did we see this match?
I think so, yeah. Well, I don't know if we bad taco. Yeah, we did. We did see this matchup, I think, if I'm remembering correctly.
Winner. Well, the winner of this game, so. Okay, so. Okay, so the winner of this bands one from the TC. Then loser chooses with remaining options. Okay. So Splat zones on Sturgeon. Bad in the yellow and Taco in the blue. Let's get it started. This is the first round of the bracket. Just finished group stages. And we see the full-on special charge Flingza coming from the side of Taco. And here's Honish trying to get in already. They do have some damage on themselves, and they are going to go down from a little pincer strategy by the Flingza and their teammates there. So, first to cap the zone will be Taco. Click on top with that squeezer. They made some huge plays that Mako Mark game that we saw earlier on. And they're going to get another pick here. Booyah Bomb to pressure the snipe area. There is an E-leader on the side of Bad. Losing control for a moment here, but the Flingza should be able to clean it up. And yes, they will continue. Now the counter under 50. Watch out for that suction bomb. Looks like the pressure is just being put on. Here's the E-leader, needs to get a pick there on the Zuka, but not enough. And Kara is going to get in there, kill the E-leader, 2-down situation. They're going to go down, but it's really tough because just a few points on the counter remaining here. There is someone on the zone, Honage, but they're going to go down, and this is going to be a straight-up 100-0 in game one for Taco.
Quick game there for sure. Taco coming right out of the gate. Not messing around.
Okay, so now, to explain it, Taco is supposed to ban one of the TC maps. So, alright. So Taco bans Alright, Taco is... Okay, so the choices are, by the way... Okay, they're banning Eel Tail. So the choices are Tower Control Eel Tail, Mincemeat, and Museum. So now they've banned Eel Tail, so Bad will choose between Museum and Mincemeat. They said, this is so sad, how could you? We used our brain. Dang. Shots being fired in the Battlefy chat. So, they chose Museum? Wait, did they? Unless they're like talking somewhere else, I don't know.
Well, they are the, you know, they are the team that the team.
Oh, they're the
Bad is
host.
hosting,
They're the
so,
host.
yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. So they're gonna choose TC Museum over TC Mincemeat. So
I can agree with that.
I mean, I don't know. It's whatever they're good at, I guess. But yeah. Well, you know Vinyl on Bad, so maybe you know they like Museum over Mincemeat, or just their comp, or whatever it may be.
And we haven't talked much since Splat 3 came out, but I do not know what his opinion on Mincemeat is.
Alright, well, either way, Taco does lead 1-0. But here we are, TC Mincemeat, gonna be the counter pick for Bad. And Taco, once again, gonna have that Flingza Roller Pig attack with the triple special charge on the main abilities. Let's see what they can do here. A nice splat. Bad in the yellow, and the pink will be Taco. Oh, a nice direct, but the flying in Junior on top is going to get the kill. A 2v1 situation was just a squeezer for a moment there for Taco. They touched the tower, but not getting any push going. They do need to kind of push up onto the spinner area to really kind of get a strong push going. But here they are going to get some specials popped out, and at least started with the Booyah Bomb, the whale. There's Kara on the side with the 52 gal. Gonna die to a bomb. Vinyl's gonna go down. A little bit of an overextension maybe though by Pink, and it's just gonna be Squeezer with their special right around the tower in mid. They're gonna use it right now with the Trizuka, but they do go down. They're gonna get sniped out of the air there. And now they're gonna try a push. This is Taco. At least get a little bit of a lead, but this is not much going so far. But there are the missiles locked onto 3 of them. Okay, now they are pushing past the first checkpoint onto the second one. Here we go. You see all of Bad right there, kind of being in a defensive position. They do pull out the Wave Breaker to try to halt the push here onto the tower. The Dooley's getting a little bit... Okay, the Squeezer getting a couple hit markers. Kara over here with the 52 pushing in. Machine's going to take care of that. Click backing up for a little bit, the last one really. And that should stop the push for now. Push to 30. It's definitely not over. That is a good push though, at least breaking through 2 checkpoints. So here we go. On top mid with that charger is Bad. They do have a lot of map control at the moment. Wavebreaker coming out. They're backing up though. They were just in mid. Now they're backed up on their plat with a nice snap. Let's see. I mean, a lot of yellow I'm seeing. First checkpoint. Gonna be broken through. They're past the first one, and here's Bad making their counter push with the whales, the Booyah Bomb, and the big bubble on tower. Let's see what they can do. Click. I mean, they do have 2 splash walls, kind of halting them from getting deep into their base. Second checkpoint, a chance for the lead here. Let's see what they can do. 3 down, but they're gonna take the lead. Bad pushing all the way to the final checkpoint. This is a huge push here and a chance to tie up the set, but no, not quite yet. There's not if Taco has something to say about it. They are back on the tower. 3 down. It's just a machine. They're getting pushed back. This is going to do it here. No, for a second there. But yes, they're going to tie up the series. 1-1 for Bad. So, I mean, a lot of pressure. They were able to get a chance 3 down when the tower was already on Taco's spinner. And then from there, they kind of just kept the pressure going. Another 3 down led to the knockout there. So now it shall be a counter pick based on Clam Blitz. So Bad will get to ban between Clam Blitz, Hammerhead, Inkblot, or Scorch. What is it? Hammerhead. Hammerhead, Inkblot, Scorch. Okay. Okay, Bad bans Hammerhead. So now okay, and then Taco choose between Inkblot and Scorch.
I'm trying to remember if Scorch has that second, that grates area to get to the other team's base from mid in Clam Blitz.
In Clams, I'm not sure actually.
I know it's there in Rainmaker and it's not there in Tower Control, so I am not,
actually
positive.
I think the Clams is, it has the tower in the middle is really tall, so maybe that means that there's grading? Potentially? Let's see here. We'll have to see.
Well, we won't find out because they just picked Inkblot.
Okay. Alright, so when given the options between Clam Blitz Inkblot and Clam Blitz Scorch, Taco is going to choose Inkblot here. And they said they used their brain again. We'll have to see. Alright, some compliments in the chat actually from the opposing team. A good brain usage, they're saying. Rainmaker will be next. And then, if necessary, we'll finish it off with little splat zones for Game 5 here. And keep in mind, there are 2 teams, Persistence and Kawaz, who are waiting in the wings for their next match because they did earn the first round bye. Here we go, game 3 with the series tied. Clam Blitz Inkblot. We've got Bad in the yellow and Taco in the purple. We've got
I don't know if we've pointed Vinyl's kit out here in the last few matches, but that is a lot of Inksaber subs for the junior.
Sub. Okay, it's a lot of splat bombs. I mean, what is a junior's job but to just poke with bombs and get map control and get their special? Here we go. Here is Vinyl grabbing a few clams. They do have the early lead. That's Bad in the yellow. Barrier's going to be back up, so a little push to start it off. And they do have pretty decent control of mid right now. Although the Tenta missiles are going to slow them down and get multiple kills here. That's 3 down. It's just Vinyl on that junior. And they're going to go down. It's a wipeout here. Do they have enough clams? Let's see how many they can get. They are kind of feeding the football there. And they're going to break the barrier. And let's see what they can do here. A big onslaught there with the Tenta missile plays. And then the full-on wipeout. They do have a little bit of a lead, but it looks like it's going to stop now. They are going to have the lead 60 to 80 in terms of points going on here. But a very nice play, and that all happened within like a 5 to 10 second time frame. So now let's see what Bad can do to kind of get out of that position. They're going to pop the whale here. I do see kind of 2 people positioned on the right. The Fizzy there from the machine. But I mean, Kairu here almost got a big power clam. But they are going to go down. And Kara with the counter 52. Making plays, 3 down. Once again, last one's going to be Vinyl on the junior. They're going to go down, a delayed wipe once again. So they're going to break the barrier once more. No added points yet. We'll see if they can get close enough. Yeah, the Flingza at least tossed 1 in there before going down. 2 down now for Taco. So, I mean, they got a few extra points, but nothing too substantial and nothing you can't come back from if you're Bad, as you're going to use the whale to get a kill here. In mid with the 52. Now putting pressure on, putting that wall out, and pressuring the defense right under the clam basket. They're going to get pushed back a little bit with those Tentas. I mean, definitely in the smaller map, the Tenta missiles are even that much better. 3 down for a second there from Bad. But Kairu's trying to kind of maintain mid here and try to not lose any more points. Click, kind of dancing around on this box, and the kill is, I mean, you know, the 52 is going to win that close range matchup more often than not. But 3 down for Taco. Kara trying to just stall for some time as their teammates respawn. Barrier is broken and a lead goes in favor of Bad. A few more clams here. Kairu, let's see what they can do. They are 2 down. It's just Kairu and the E-leader here in mid. And they're going to opt to hold onto these clams and not get the extra points for now. Top down. Let's see. A nice direct from back shots. They have their Booyah. So, I mean, they can kind of pressure this if they do have any power clams. Looks like their 52 does have a lot, but they do go down. And there is the Booyah. A 3v2, they do have the advantage, so they're kind of pushing up here. Not much in terms of clam advantage, though. Flingsa might be close to a power clam, we'll have to see. There they are. They've got 4, so I need a few more. They do have Tenta missiles ready. They're going to Tenta missile one person here. That's Honage. Up there top left. And they do need to get in, because now they are playing from behind and just 20 seconds remaining. Let's see what Taco can do. Gonna use the whale. They have a power clamp, so the power clamp won't be enough to get them the lead, but Kairu making huge plays using the wall. Wow, sneaking around and clutching the game for Bad. They're going to take game 3 and lead the set 2-1.
Yeah, Taco had the specials and the power clam. It didn't seem like they were able to use those quite effectively to forge a path directly to the basket. And I guess their hesitation really cost them that match.
Yep, and they stopped. I mean, Bad was able to stop overtime by getting that power clamp in themselves. So, we'll update the score real quick. That's going to be Bad with a 2-1 series lead here, trying to get to their third win. So, Bad will get a choice to ban from Rainmaker Mahi, Sturgeon, and Wahoo. I think they understand. I'll give them a moment and ask them if they need some more help in a second.
I think they understand how the maps work.
Alright, so Bad. I mean, they've won 2 in a row now. And, essentially, gonna get the choice here. We are awaiting their response. Mahi, Sturgeon, and Wahoo. So let's see here. Mahi ban from Bad. Okay, so it's going to be between Wahoo and Sturgeon for Rainmaker. So, I mean, what favors Taco here? They're gonna run their Flingza most likely. And, you know, a smaller map, but I mean, between Wahoo, Sturgeon, both decently sized maps, so we'll have to see what they choose. Let's see. Now, I don't think Taco doesn't run a charger. The charger is just for Bad, correct? Or
I don't remember.
no. Okay, well they do choose Sturgeon. So it's gonna be Rainmaker Sturgeon as Taco's choice here. I mean, they basically have run the same comps, even going back into the group stages. Flings 52 Squeezer for Taco, or for Click on the side of Taco, and then Vinyl runs that Junior, Lock with the Charger, and Honage. I mean, they did dualies earlier. I don't think they've gone back to dualies recently, but we'll have to see what they run here. Rainmaker on Sturgeon Shipyard. It's going to be the choice. And it's going to be a necessary win for Taco to stay alive in this tournament, because the bracket stage is single elimination after the groups that we just completed.
Real quick, I just wanted to update on that other part of the bracket. Honda is up 2-0 against Super Smash Squids. Oh, and I guess might as well keep talking because we just got a comm error. Yeah, they are also having some comm error issues, at least before the match started as well. So apparently that is a little bit of a thing.
Okay. Well, you know, Splatoon 3, I mean, servers,
yeah,
all that sort of thing. But I'm actually interested to see, I don't know if you can take a look, but basically what maps they're playing on their side of the bracket.
I think their first pick was Museum, so they had Splatdown, Sturgeon, then TC Museum. Both of those went to Honda. And now they're going to ink block in that ink block.
Okay.
Blitz.
So it's the same set. So we had,
Yeah, pretty much.
yeah, but they might not go to game 4. We'll have to see. Looks like getting back in the lobby real quick here. But essentially, the first 3 on both sides of the bracket are the same. So I don't know what that says. Maybe those are favored maps. Potentially. I mean, that's why I was intrigued in kind of doing this style of map picking, which for the next round, there are going to be set maps, but then back to grand finals, we're going to have the same format. So I guess my thinking here was I want you to be able to pick maps and counter pick because that's fun and that's strategic, and I think when you get to that top level, that's something that good teams really need to do. But also, I want you to also be able to be good at the maps that are chosen for you. So it's kind of a two-edged sword here.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's
the other thing
fun.
is if you do too many of these, map picks, that does, take a little bit more time for teams to
for sure.
consider and weigh their options, do the choices, and of course communicate with the other teams.
Yeah, especially with the specific format where each team has to do something. They have to choose something in order for it to continue. Now, if it was just a clean counter pick by the loser, then that would be a lot faster. But, yeah.
I do like this this system where the winner bans one. I don't know if you've played Paladins, but that's how before every ranked game, that's how they basically ban champions. So it's not like Overwatch where you can pick every single whatever character and you can swap characters. In Paladins, the winner bans the champion and the other both teams ban one. Then they choose both back and forth, and it's this whole system where before the game starts, there's mind games basically, and it's a pretty cool system, I think.
Yeah, and I've seen a bit of. I have never played League of Legends, but it's kind of the same sort of thing where they do ban champions and that as well. So I mean, it's in competitive gaming, esports. It's something that is done. So
it's a cool second element to consider. Maybe the other team is they're good at Mahi, let's ban Mahi, all that kind of stuff. It's a fun higher element to the game.
Yeah. Now, Big House did a similar thing where they had the 3 map pools, but their picks were actually before the set. So those are different, where you actually have to decide ahead of time. But here is reactive picking, and here we go into game 4. Taco needs to win to stay alive in the tournament, and they will be in the pink, and Bad will be in the light blue here.
We got double machine coming out from Bad.
And it looks like Taco's being a bit more aggressive and more map control oriented. Gonna pull out the Splash-O-Matic and Junior to get a lot more short range, combative, and supportive weapons. And here comes Bad, kind of seeing, Vinyl scene with the machine on the right side. You pointed that out, switching off from the Junior, while the other team kind of goes in that opposite direction. Okay, so now here we go. They're going to take the Rainmaker onto the right side, and right there, a Booyah Bomb is going to help them break through the checkpoint.
Nice use of the Booyah as a shield for the Rainmaker there.
And they're going to pop it right back. Another Booyah. That's the second one from their double machine composition. And now they're pushing up, and they're going to get their way to 43 points on the board. 2 down, though. Both machines are out of the picture. Actually, all 3 were out of the picture for a second there. Now they have the Rainmaker pot, looking to get it reset and make sure that no one sneaks around and picks it up. See what Law can do in the mid with the Charger. There it is, the Rainmaker resets. Now Click with the Squeezer, trying to get out, trying to do something, using the Crab Tank. Seeing what they can do, how they can get onto the mid platform. And here's their push. Watch out from behind. They didn't see the machine actually swam right behind them, but they're going to die to a bomb. 2v2 going on for a second. Machine's going to go down. Now, I mean, it's still really Taco trying to get back onto mid and maintain or trying to get control here. And it looks like they're successful at the moment. They're going to push Bad back into their court. Let's see what happens here. As the Charger's going to go down on the side of Bad, and they're going to pick up the Rainmaker. Oh, watch out! Honage hiding in one speck of ink! Gonna get a double kill. Gonna single-handedly stop the push with that sneaky play. And after that, we see Taco still having a mid control, but they're gonna die to the pop. And now the mid control is gonna shift in that light blue color for Bad. 2 minutes remaining. A chance for Bad to move on to the bracket round 2, and which is essentially the semi-finals of this tournament. Vinyl getting some chip damage, some more chip damage. Staring two machines in your face is not something you like to see. Okay, a double, but they are going to go down, though. The last one's going to be this Charger. They're going to have to retreat and potentially not die to a bomb. They're going to jump out and spare their lives as the map is turning pink once again. Taco needs to score and get far with the Rainmaker in order to get back in this game. Just over a minute to go. Their teammate's going to die, though. The opposing machine dies. Watch out! Look at this checkpoint! They're gonna get it! Although they are... It is the last two right there next to the checkpoint. Let's see if they can get the pressure. And they're gonna use the Booyah Bomb and get in there! No! No! The full wipe!
A misjudge on Kara there, I'd say. Thinking they could jump onto that ledge, but...
Why? Why did that die young? Oh man. It was such an amazing push. Like, they had the booyah and the pressure was going to be put onto the Charger, but everyone just ended up dying. Kara with the unfortunate fall off the map. And Bad is going to get out of there unscathed. Only giving up the checkpoint. Still having the lead. Let's see what Kara can do now. It's gonna go down to the Charger with just a few seconds remaining. It's the last chance, and right behind you, Bad is gonna take the set 3-1. Oh man, that was funny. So yeah, let's check in with our other teams. See what's going on the other side of the bracket. It looks like Honda won 3-0, so we're going to be right into our next match. We're going to stick with Bad, and we're going to cast Persistence for the first time today.
Mm-hmm.
So we will update. We have bad and persistence. Let's see here. A good showing though from Taco, winning that game 1, and then also, you know, being right there in the rest of the games, in the rest of the set. So this will be the semifinals for the tournament, and loser of this set will actually get a chance to play a third place match against the other loser on the other side of the bracket. So they'll get to play in a best of 5 for third place, and the grand finals will be a best of 7 set. Alright, looks like Sky, aka Perius, is heading out. If you're watching, thank you so much for helping out with us today. And then, you know, if you're tuning into the stream right now, then hopefully you can enjoy these final 2 matches. Thank you. For sure, and looks like... Oh, this is, no. No counter picks for round 2. Just to clarify that. And then let me see the maps. So, I mean, when we get to grand finals, we'll talk about the maps. It's a bit interesting for a best of 7 series as well. But here's a best of 5 semifinals. Maybe it looks like people are eager to do counter picks, because in the Discord they're asking if round 2 is counter pick, but no, not today.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let me actually ping for the stream at a little at here maybe. Let's see.
All right, we've got. What is this team again? Persistence.
Persistence,
versus
yes.
Bad.
So we'll have
Power
to
control
see.
makes me.
Yeah, we'll have to see what Persistence, what sort of composition they are running. At least that last game, Bad was the one who kind of changed it up, did the double sloshing machine in that last match. So we'll have to see what they run. As we will have, Tower, Mincemeat, and Clan Blitz Wahoo will be next. But here we go. Tower Control, Mincemeat, Metalworks, Persistence, and Bad, semifinals. Here we go. Persistence in the orange, Bad in the light blue there. See, they have a ballpoint on the side of Persistence. We got a Splatter Shot, 52, and a Machine. So, okay, I like to see the ballpoint here. We haven't seen too much of it in tournament play.
Is this the first Splatling we've seen this tournament, I think?
Yeah, I would probably say for Splatling. Unless there was a ballpoint earlier on. I don't recall exactly. There might have been for a game or something. I don't remember. But the ballpoint is going to use their inkjet to ride the tower for a little bit after getting a kill. And watch out for No on the side here, as they're kind of just waiting around as the tower pushes forward, kind of waiting for Bad to pop out, and maybe they can get a pick or so. Persistence on the tower. This is bye-bye Ray with the ballpoint. See what they can do here. They do have eyes on the prize in front. But here's Kairu on the side trying to push out. It's going to be, the last one is the 52. They do spot him out, and they're going to go down. That's Stormy in the corner there. And so Persistence goes 3 down in essentially a full wipe. Here's the chance for Bad to push back. Break through the checkpoint and taking the lead. There's Vinyl's big bubbler with the junior. The Zuka's going to break through that bubbler, but they do have more specials involved. Look at Stormy right under, caught out. Honage staying on the tower with the machine. There was a machine behind them though, but it's kind of still in favor of Bad here. They're still getting some points here and there, but now it's probably going to end as they just have the E-leader up and a chance for Persistence. Make another counter push. A little bit of good defense there on the left there from Kairu with the 52. 2 down for Persistence. The ballpoint does have their inkjet. And wow, the machine's going to pop out, try to just ink around the tower, but the Shark was able to get that kill. And here's the inkjet on defense, but it's going to go down by the machine. The whale comes out, and some more push, some more points to be had here for Bad if they can get to that final checkpoint. Persistent. I mean, this is Stormy. Stormy's like way back there, way behind. They're going to go down anyways, and they're at the checkpoint 3. 3 down. It's just the machine trying to keep the push alive, but probably not, as they do go down. Here's Stormy with the 52. Now, I mean, they do have a lot of weapons to paint with, as they do get a 3-down situation. And there's the last kill, a wipeout, but not too many on the side of Persistence up at the moment either. Well, I will say, a lot of good painting weapons. Well, I guess the painting advantage should be Persistence in terms of how fast they'll be able to do it. They have the ballpoint, they have 2 shooters, and then the machine. But Locke here doesn't care about the painting, he just cares about playing the defense, because they have a pretty big lead here. Evading the Trizuka, kind of backing up and just being out of reach for Persistence to get a kill. And Locke is going to turn around, get another snipe. Good positioning there from the Charger. Able to play defense with about 45 seconds remaining in this match. Ray here with the ballpoint and Persistence. They're the last one alive. They're going to have to get something going, though. They're going to jump out. try to regroup with their team. The little flank there, they thought they caught out the machine, but the entire team of Bad was just waiting right there. Just 5 seconds here. They have to get on the tower at least, but the Booyah Bomb might seal the deal. They are going to get on the tower. It's going to be a 2v2 situation. The snipes are coming out, and it's just going to be their teammate to get on the tower. Let's see. They're going to go down. A nice double kill by now. Oh, but not enough.
That was very close. It was if he didn't kill the Splatter Shot in that moment, the ballpoint just barely was able to jump to the tower.
Dang, a lot of pressure putting them on. They were trying to end the game, but you know, sometimes those tower fights when you're right next to each other, they can go any sort of way. So that's going to be game 1 for Bad. Which means Clan Blitz on Wahoo World, I believe, should be what I said before. And that is correct. So, I mean, persistence... I mean, that's fine if you lose game 1, to be honest, because they were waiting around. Maybe they weren't in any sort of Anarchy series or open, and maybe they're just a little rusty, although they did have a very good initial push. You know, it's far from over. It's a best of 5, but you kind of want to even it up right here to not have to be on the hot seat the rest of the set. And I will say, this tournament might be the most competitive tournament we've had for Splatoon 3 for Friday Night Splatdown, I think, because at least, I mean, a lot of the previous tournaments, a lot of 3-0s or 2-0s and stuff like that, but I mean, a lot of competitiveness here today. Let's keep it going here. We're in semifinals, game 2. It's going to be Bad in the pink and Persistence in the green, and they're down 1-0. So it looks like Ray is a Splatling player. They're going to bring out the heavy Splatling. A bit more longer range. Backline for Persistence in the green. Let's see what they can do. They do have the Wave Breaker at hand. Kind of just, you know, feeling things out. That's kind of what you need to do in the beginning. And once you get an advantage, then that's when you can be a bit more aggressive and push up. The Whale's going to come out, try to push the Charger backwards. Counter Whale's going to come out. One down. A lot of specials on the side of Bad, though. See what they can do with them. Inside the big bubbler. Looks like they have a power clam. And they're going to break the barrier. They're going to score that football there and get it to 60. It's probably going to stop the push. But, I mean, getting that power clam gets you an extra 20 points on the board. There's a snipe from Locke and the splatter scope. Seems like Bad does have their side of the map taken care of, and will be able to kind of make a push here, throwing clams at their friend, and there they go. They're going to break through the barrier again. Not any extra points yet, but there's a Booyah Bomb to put the pressure on the heavy from behind. They are going to get killed, though, and ending up not scoring any points, just basically taking 10 points off the penalty. So a couple of power clams for persistence here. Let's see if they can persist in this match and even up the set. Big bubble does come out, and they're gonna get the kill. They do have the man advantage. Once again, it looks like, I mean, persistence is just going down left and right here. Another 3 down situation. So here comes the power clam. Here's the breaking of the barrier. Inkfact is out. Doesn't get the trade, so a nice kill by Stormy with the 52 on the Inkfact. It's just going to be Vinyl. Let's see. They do throw in 1 clam. They're going to die after that with a full-on wipeout, but all the way to 18 points. I mean, persistence has not scored yet. And they do all of a sudden lose 1 person, but the junior does go down for bad. And wow, they were trying to score in a little extra, but the machine there takes care of that. 1 down for bad here. I mean, what do they need to do? A nice pick there by Ray though. The Wavebreaker, a 2v2, and now a 2v1. That's the last one.
They have an advantage, but they need clams to score.
Yeah, hopefully maybe their teammates respawning can try to pick up some clams and maybe jump in, but it doesn't look like they're set up in that aggressive position for too long. Although here is no, as I say that. With the splatter shot, gonna pop a Trizuka here. The Booyah Bomb, they use it. They're gonna trade there, but they don't need to trade. They need to get picks without dying here. And they do have 2 power glams now, so if they do ever get the advantage at this point, they will be able to score. They still have not scored, though, in this match, with just 43 seconds remaining. Here's Locke trying to hold it down on the defensive. That's what Bad needs to do. Oh, watch out. They're going to get picked. 2 down. It's not looking favorable for persistence. 22 seconds on the clock. 3 down. Maybe a chance to score again for Bad. They're getting all the right picks in all the right places.
Do they even have a clam to activate overtime?
I don't think they do. I don't know what they can do at this point. And that's going to be it. It's going to be 2-0 in favor of Bad now.
A bit of a fumble, I would say, on that last minute and a half there from Persistence.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Good one.
They had the advantage there. They got Bad down 3. They just didn't have the clams to push up. And so they had to back off. They had to get clams from mid. And by the time they did have enough clams to get another push going, Bad had already respawned and gone back into defensive positions. And yeah, then they, of course, at that point, Persistence did have the clams. But of course, when you have clams, the other team can see exactly where you are through the walls and everything. So if only they had clams before getting that wipe, they would have been able to make a better push there, but, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, a wise man by the name of Marshall Mathers once said, "You only got 1 shot. Do not miss your chance to blow." Because there was only 1 chance they had, that 3 down situation, and they just didn't have the clams for it. So, with that being said, it's going to be Splat Zones on Scorch Gorge for the next match, and Persistence needs to reverse sweep here to stay in the tournament. Otherwise, they will head down to the 3rd place match. Alright. Looks like there's some trouble maybe with the other side of the bracket. No updates yet. I mean, they did have the password a while ago, so they probably just haven't reported anything on the battle fight yet. So we'll see. Looks like they got into the lobby about 15 minutes ago or so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course, this is, back to the regular maps, so they probably are, at least hopefully, just playing it out.
Mm-hmm. Here we go, Game 3, semifinals, a chance for grands right here for Bad. Persistence is going to need to reverse sweep. Let's see what they can do here. Splat zones on Scorch Gorge. And it's going to be Persistence in the blue against Bad in the orange.
You see the range blaster coming out on the side of Persistence.
Range blaster. Wow, that was my most used weapon back in Splatoon 1. Let's see what they can do with that. Hasn't been used a whole lot, at least on our cast for Friday Night Splatdown yet. But there's some help by their teammate, and there's a little pick. That's what you can do. Get a little indirect. A little 180 direct? Sure, why not? And then a delayed triple kill. Eyes on the range blaster. They have their wave breaker. And now Persistence has the zone here, which is what they need to do to get back in the set. Although their heavy does go down, range blaster kind of does go down, but they were trying to pressure on the snipe here. It's going to be the counter cap, and Bad in a pretty good situation now, getting points on the board. Not too long before they take the lead here. Tacticooler comes out. See what Ray can do with the heavy splatling. Gonna use the wave breaker onto the zone. So this is their chance to push in here. One down for Bad. And look at the top of the zone. It's being protected by the big bubbler. And the range blaster can't do much. But they're not gonna go down. That's tough. Looks like it was a very good push back into the zone, but it's still up for debate. Who's gonna cap it? And Bad looks like they're gonna hold on for the moment at least. The heavy once again has their wave breaker. But that was not a bad push onto the zone in coordination with the specials. It just didn't work out at the end of the day. And that's real tough. The whale's gonna come out. And the range blaster just going out. They have to do it. This is the last chance. They just have to go on the zone, painted, but it's not gonna be enough. Bad is gonna move on to the grand finals, and they're gonna sweep Persistence 3-0.
That was a strong start from Persistence there at the beginning of the game with that range blaster certainly showing up, but their defense when Bad came back just wasn't quite there.
Yeah, and at the end, the range blaster, what is a range blaster going to do with no paint on the ground? They just had to sacrifice themselves and say YOLO with it, but, it's just not going to do it. And so that means Bad, a chance to win the tournament here, and we'll have to see who they face. It'll either be Honda or Kawaz.
Mm-hmm.
So we will set that up when we do know who that will be. And we'll take a look in a second here if we can get any updates.
Yep. Bad moving on to finals. And yes, we are going to see Bad 3 times in a row on stream after all, but it's fine.
Mm-hmm. That's what happens. You win and you're in.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like 1-1, Kawaz and Honda. Another very good set between them. Okay, so at least we did get the update. So it is 1-1, and their time is apparently supposed to, or their set is supposed to end in about 12 minutes. So, assuming they're in a game 3 right now, they should have enough time. But if it ends up being 2-2, we will, unless it goes crazy long, we should allow them to at least play that 5th game, if necessary. But I think the one question I have about Kawaz is, are they a team that is like a top level team in Japan, or are they like a mid-tier team in Japan? Like, I want to know kind of, compared to NA or Europe, or I guess the English-speaking Splatoon community, you know, how it differs. Because like over here, I mean, they're going to be at the top of our tournaments. If like the very top of the top teams, like if Starburst entered our tournament, they probably wouldn't beat Starburst. But I'm just curious to know. Maybe we could ask them. They do speak Japanese, but they can translate, and maybe we'll get that information for a later time.
Would be nice to know. I don't actually know. I know over here, you know, in the West, we have Ludi to at least have a sort of league to rank, you know, all the competitive teams and all the competitive teams, but any team that do choose to compete in that, so we at least can use that as sort of a reference to know, you know, what division you're in. But I don't know if Japan has a different, well, I mean, what sort of system they use for that. So
yeah, I mean, I don't know at all.
Yeah, that'd be the good thing to know or look into maybe.
So we're just waiting here to get into the final match. Persistence will play their 3rd place match in a best of 5 against whoever loses. The update right now is still 1-1, so they're in game 3. So we'll wait around. I'll talk about. I said I was going to talk about Big House. Sure, let's talk about Big House a little bit more. I did put out a vlog. So maybe I can link that after the stream, but I did put out a vlog of my experience, and pretty much overall the event, very fun. I feel like that's why you play competitively, to play in front of the crowd like that. The venue, so nice. Huntington Place over here in downtown Detroit, which is very convenient for me because, I mean, this is not very far from where I'm located, so that was cool. I pretty much, I mean, I did the pools, and then I did my little lunch break thing. I went out by the river because like the venue's also right on the Detroit River, so that's also cool. I just ate lunch out there, came back in. And if you don't know, Detroit is on the border with Canada, so like right across the river is Canada. So you can literally see Windsor, Ontario, Canada from, you know, the other side of the river. So that's cool. The competition, Starburst, obviously they won. Notable, I mean, second place was Big, which was Kyo's team. They had Leotos, who actually retired after that. So, I mean, I guess they've been good late into Splatoon 2. They were at the Nintendo event way back, or I guess at the start of the game. So, I mean, they had some good players. Leafy was playing. I don't know if this is a spoiler, but okay, I don't know if I should say it, but Leafy's going to play in tomorrow's 20XX tournament with dun-dun-dun, Starburst. And I don't think it's a spoiler because how would I know that, you know? They were on the roster for their Battlefy. I just took a look, and yeah, So Leafy's going to be playing with Starburst. So they're not going to have their full team, but they should still have a very good chance to win that tournament, which starts tomorrow. Other notable, I mean, third place was Sayonara. They were probably supposed to get second, but they got upset. I don't know if you saw any of those matches on stream, but like Kyo and Zero just going at it, just like chirping at each other the whole set. It's so funny. Like Kyo, they won the set, and then Kyo just stands up and is like, your run is over. It's over for you, or something like that. Oh, that was so funny. But I mean, Sayonara is a very good team. With Dot Q as the charger. They have Jared, Zero, and someone I'm forgetting. I don't know, but either way, I mean, Scam, which was Chara's team, got 4th. Dude's team, Yamum, Dude in Power, got 5th. Or sorry, yes, 5th, I believe. Or tied 5th, maybe? I forget exactly. But yeah, I mean, overall the sets, I mean, they weren't super close. They were good games overall, but I mean, they weren't super close. I don't know. Did you catch any of the games on the second day, Mooney?
I actually haven't seen any of the games. I've been meaning to get around
wow.
to it.
Okay,
but,
I just spoiled everything.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh man.
But yeah, I've been meaning to. I'll probably watch it tomorrow.
Yeah.
At some point.
Did you at least know who won already?
Yeah, I knew Starburst.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, at least that's not a spoiler.
It was all over Twitter, so yeah. Not really any way I could avoid that. A bit of an update. Kawaz has won Game 3, 2-1 over Honda, so they're going into Game 4 now. And now that I think about it, Honda was the one, when we did see Honda fight Kawaz earlier, and they were able to take some games, or a game off of Kawaz, but I feel like we're missing a really good set here.
Yeah.
We just can't.
That's unfortunate.
Watching from the outside.
Yep, I mean, at least Persistence got a chance to be on stream. But yeah, I mean, if you could watch multiple games in the same round, then yeah, that'd be fun.
And if only we had another caster, then we could have someone else at least, maybe a secondary stream, and watch the other line.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. To just have them be there or if ready basically to cast. If a 3-0 happens like what happened today, that'd be interesting. Which actually, that reminds me, I did not quite finish, but maybe I'll finish it. But I did create like a forum for like commentators, see if people are interested in commentating for Friday Night Splatdown. If you're interested, you can DM me on Discord. My name is AJ. I'm like the head of staff, I guess you could see my role in the server. Also, that stuff is in the description for the stream. But yeah, we're kind of looking for, more help would definitely be nice. More casters, commentators, all that sort of thing. It'd be nice to expand the tournament.
Yep.
Let's see, so yeah, Chara's team, well, it was funny, I guess, maybe, I don't know if I should spoil what happened, but the composition, specifically the weapons that Chara was playing, was interesting, and I think when you take a look at it, you will, I don't know, laugh or something.
I did see that he was tubing it up.
YouTuber, but like I don't know if I saw him snipe anyone. Like he was literally just painting the map the whole time. It was interesting how strong, or actually the part about competitive for me right now that's interesting is that, I mean, this started in Splatoon 2, but specifically picking a weapon to solely get a special, like whatever that special is. Tenta missiles. I just feel like we didn't do that in Splatoon 1. Like you didn't do that too often. Maybe for a bubbler, you know, with the junior, but even that was so rare. But like now I see it and it's like people are essentially giving up 1v1s. Like they're gonna lose 1v1s if they engage because they're playing a weapon that's not as good as other weapons, but they're doing it so that they get maybe more map control and whatever that special is. So I mean, that's something I've noticed that I think wasn't really the case back when I was playing competitive, or at least not as much.
Yeah, special spam definitely became more of a thing in Splatoon 2. I mean, probably especially because of the, you know, of course the global specials, you know, farm ink armor, farm missiles. You can use those from, you know, anywhere on the map. You could be in spawn, painting up, then hit the button, use it, and then, you know, you get value for your team by essentially not really doing anything. So, and that's of course a lot different than in Splatoon 1 where we had like, I mean, yeah, there were still global specials, but they weren't like yes, you could shoot a killer whale across the map, but you kind of still had to be, you know, up in mid to take advantage of it. Like Zuka, you had to be up there to shoot people. Kraken, of course, you had to be right in front of people's faces. Bubbler, you know.
Yeah, I would almost say that Splatoon 1 was more focused on the individual. I think that you could carry a team, and with Splatoon 2, it kind of started to be more coordinated, which is obviously good in a team game. But with Splatoon 1, I feel like the team with the better players was going to win a lot of the time, and you know, like Tenatech was used a lot. The CRB, Custom Range Blaster, kind of you know, carry Slayer weapons that the best player on the team or one of the best players on the team would pull out to try and basically just get a bunch of kills and win the game for their team. Yeah.
And I do like that at least, you know, we've seen a little bit returning back to that Splatoon 1 sort of special, I guess, not mentality is what I was going to say, but design. Except for, of course, you know, Tenta missiles still in the game. And, you know, the reason why Chara did choose that YouTuber there for spamming missiles. But yeah, it seems like Kawaz does take the set over Honda 3-1, and we're gonna see Bad versus Kawaz in finals.
All right, so the third place match is gonna be Persistence versus Honda. Two very good sets for Honda against Kawaz. Both times taking a game. That's what you love to see. We'll see how Bad can fare against Kawaz. I feel like maybe we should have actually mixed up the matchups, so the groups that were in the same or teams that were in the same groups were on the same side of the bracket. But nonetheless, we have what we have, and hopefully getting a good finals. And that's the Mooney and AJ podcast. Thank you for coming on.
All right, let's see here. That is Persistence. I'm not going to join them.
So, yeah, it will be a best of 7 for the first time in forever, it seems like. At least for me. So, let me know when you are in the private battle.
I am joining right now.
All right.
What are the maps? Okay, so what are we looking at here for the maps, AJ?
So we're gonna do the counter pick, same thing. It's just a little bit different in terms of which maps are where. But we're also gonna have, since it's a best of 7, each mode in the best of 5, each mode was played once as a counter pick, or at least was set up to play once. But now we're kind of just repeating the first 2 that we're gonna do. So I'll explain in a second. Let me just set up the scoreboard here. It's going to be Bad and Kawaz. All right, so now this might be a bit tough. I mean, we're gonna maybe need a lot of translating, just because the counter pick.
They just chose a random map.
Oh yes. I did not mention that, but yes, that is the first map.
That is? Oh.
It's random.
I see.
Random Rainmaker.
Interesting.
I've never actually put that in a map list, but hey, might as well, right? Try it once.
Let me look at these map lists, actually. Yeah, Rainmaker random. Interesting.
Okay, so Kawaz actually has not played the counter pick system yet. So if we need to explain that, we'll try to explain that to them, although it is also tough because they speak Japanese, but hey, and I don't. So either way, grand finals. We'll look at the John Cena in 1 second here. Let me just see. We've got Kawaz in that purple and Bad in the yellow. Grand finals here. Okay, here we go. Dum 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 dum. Grand finals, Friday night Splatdown 28. Kawaz, Bad, Rainmaker random to start us off. Let's go, best of 7. So here we go. It's gonna be Kawaz starting off. Immediate checkpoint. Off the pop, let's see if Bad can hold defensively, what they can do here. Rainmaker on Hammerhead picking Hammerhead in a 1 in 12 chance. Maybe, I don't know, that seems unlucky because Hammerhead, it's kind of a very hard Rainmaker map, at least to dunk it, because that final choke point is literally just a very skinny straight line right in front of spawn. But nonetheless, that was the map. And it looks like Kawaz has the advantage right now. Let's see what Bad can do against the Japanese players here. Rick is going to go down to the Charger, so that's a good pick. A good start to maybe something special. Let's see if they can... They do have specials, by the way. Looks like the E-Leader has the Wave Breaker. Machine kind of doing a lot of pressure, but a double kill there in mid. It's going to be their 52 that's going to get that. And right, watch out. They painted over Doragon with the Booyah now. And they're going to go down. So here, maybe the tides are turning for Bad. Let's see what they can do. They're in the yellow. They immediately die, though. Looks like probably a snipe off the Rainmaker push. And here's Rick. Once again, keeping an eye on that Rainmaker from afar. So, all that opportunity that Bad had for a second seems to be taken to the side of Kawaz. And there you go, the E-Leader. Rick is going to pick up the Rainmaker, try to hop on this block and get in front. But they're going to die to the Booyah Bomb. So, a 3v2 defensive positioning for Bad. Looking like they'll stop the push, but we'll see. Looks like a little 1v1 situation owned by Honage. He's getting a little ownage, if you know what I'm saying. 3 down on the side of Kawaz. Just rigging, they're going to go down. They're going to break through the checkpoint, so now they did use the crab tank. They do have a Booyah Bomb to prepare kind of a more push, and they do take the lead. There's the Booyah Bomb, getting all the way to 15. They lose the Rainmaker, but an excellent push. Bad. I mean, they're going to go 3 down, but an excellent push, like I said, all the way to 15. Now, Kawaz is going to let that Rainmaker reset and see if they can kind of counter push right here. They did make it pretty far up that last choke point. Almost dunked it there. Watch out for Honage kind of sharking around. I'm shocked they didn't get that initial kill on the Rainmaker, but they did get an extra roll to get the kill. They do go down. It looks like a lot of pressure. The tides have really turned. Kawaz had the early pressure, but now the pressure seems to all be had by Bad. And Kawaz, let's see if what they can do to get out of it. Under 1.5 minutes remaining in the match. The Booyah Bomb waiting here for Kawaz. Let's see where they decide to put it. So a couple specials are used there. The Rainmaker's going to reset. A minute to go here. A nice kill, double direct onto Honage. I mean, Honage is playing pesky with those dualies, trying to shark around. He's doing a good job, I think. As for Kawaz, though, what can they do offensively here? They do shoot out the Booyah Bomb. They're going to go 3 down. It's just going to be the machine. And Honage, again, in a good position to take this final kill for the delayed wipe. But, I mean, the Booyah Bomb there from the machine is going to actually get the kill. So, in a corner there, but going to come out on top is that machine on the side of Kawaz. They're going to also trade. So it's a 3v2. Kawaz has the advantage. So now they're going to get a chance to a 3-down situation to push here. It's just the E leader. They're going to need to watch out. This is the last chance with under 10 seconds remaining. Let's see what Rick can do with the Rainmaker shooting shots right now. Nothing going on in terms of flankage for Bad. So they're going to have to just play their positioning and maybe hope the Rainmaker times out or use a whale to maybe get the kill. But no, Rick's going to avoid that. They're going to have to get kills, though, but the crab tank is going to finish it off. So Bad will take game 1 against the defending champions.
Close one there for sure. Kawaz trying to get back the lead at the last minute. Unable to push up. Bad did get a really far push into the spawn with that earlier in the game.
So, okay, let's actually take a look. We're going to do the counter pick. So now this is where your mind is racing, and your brain has to be at peak performance to, choose these bans, choose these counter picks. Let's see. Okay, so the options, let's see here. Oh, they're not on the battle file, so.
Got Splat Zones with Museum, Mako, and Wahoo.
Okay, Splat Zones, Museum, Mako, Wahoo. So we're awaiting Bad, who is the lobby host, but they're gonna ban one map. And then we will await Kawaz, what their pick is after that.
They are banning Wahoo.
Alright, so they're banning Wahoo. Now Kawaz will choose between Splat Zones on Museum or on Mako Mart. right. So they're going to get their first taste of the counter pick system here. Let's see what they decide. I think that Mako Mart Splat Zones might be the best Splat Zones map. I'm just putting it out there.
Like, overall in the whole game?
Yes.
I see.
I don't know. I don't know. It seems like a good one. I mean, it's up there, I think, for me, it's up there with, like, Hagglefish. It's up there with, I think, Museum as well is a pretty good one. But I'm trying to think, like, the most balanced and, I don't know, enjoyable map mode combination. I don't know. I just put it out there. Any thoughts?
I mean, it is a pretty, I guess you could say, balanced map. Yeah, I don't particularly, like, enjoy it or dislike it one way or the other. And it looks like, yeah, they are going to go with Zones Mako.
Alright. So Zones Mako for the Splat Zones counterpick for Kawaz. Reminder, folks, best of 7. So first to 4 will win this tournament. So it will be tower control. The order is going to be Rainmaker, which we just did. Splat Zones here. TC, Clam Blitz, and then we'll go to Rainmaker with the counterpicks options, and then we'll repeat Splat Zones tower control if necessary. And those are going to be the same kind of map pool. It's the same map pool for both of those. So potentially a chance to repeat a map mode combination, or a chance to, you know, play something new, depending on if we get there and what the counter picks will be. But here we are in Grand Finals. Kawaz, our defending champion, is down 1-0 in a best-of-7 set here. It's going to be the yellow is bad, and Kawaz will be in that blue. The counter pick has been chosen as Splat Zones Mako Mart. So let's see what happens here in Game 2, Grand Finals. An immediate cap onto the zone for bad. Oregon here above the zone, now trying to push in, but there are 2 people there. Needs to booyah one of them, but no teammate support, and they're just gonna go down. It is a 3v3 situation. They did get the zone off of that somehow. Maybe the aggressiveness and maybe the focus was shifted towards that machine to allow their teammates to get the zone. A 4v3 situation, advantage Kawaz. They have the zone and the lead. So let's see what Bad can do. Watch out on the left. It's going to be some player from Kawaz flanking with the crab tank. Gonna back up for a second, see if they can get something going. They do get a kill there. Now they're gonna move around. They're kind of just moving around, seeing where the opposing team is coming from. They have very good control with just, you know, the point counter approaching 10. This might be a counter cap, and it is. They do get the penalty. So a nice little pig, I mean a 3-down situation allowed Bad to, you know, take the zone, get a penalty for Kawaz. Now they can see Rick over here on the right side of the zone does have Wave Breaker. They're going to put it out there, and they do have a Booyah Bomb on the side of their machine. They're going to use it. Let's see. Oh, close range. Watch out. They're actually going to get that kill, falling away. What a nice arc from Honage with the machine. They're going to keep the zone even after the double special situation from Kawaz. Honage and Bad is trying to get back in this game. Nice pressure into the base. They're going to get a kill. They're going to get located by the Wave Breaker for a second. Bears to at least stall out. Honage does go down. 2 down situation for Bad. Kawaz has control, and they do have the lead as well. So the tables have turned here with Kawaz now being back in control. And putting a lot of pressure. Potential double kill. Yes, they're going to get it. A 2v1 situation. Advantage Kawaz. And they have the zone. And it's just a few seconds away from potentially knocking out here. They're going to lose control for a second. A cap would be immense. They're not going to get it quite yet. 2 down situation. Kawaz is going to tie it up. In the set 1-1. They hold on against Bad.
A great hold there on the zone from Kawaz, or rather not only on the zone, just that whole center of the map there. Bad was struggling a little to get back in once they got locked out in the beginning.
And a lot of pressure put on. You know, that's what you need to do if you're going to win these sort of games. Pressure where they're coming out of spawn, and you know, get picks before they can get their special, and they can't, you know, coordinate onto the zone as well. So Kawaz will choose a map to ban. Let's see the map pool here. The map pool will be it's Tower Control, Inkblot, Hagglefish, and Undertow. Okay, so Inkblot, Hagglefish, Undertow. Let's see if Kawaz.
Alright, now Kawaz has to ban a map.
And yeah, so it's Tower Control will be the next mode. For sure, we just have to see what the counter picks will be for the map. Inkblot, Hagglefish, Undertow. Let's see what Kawaz chooses to ban. Well, it was Hagglefish, or Inkblot, Hagglefish, Undertow. Thank you. And you know, give them some time, especially they may have to translate multiple different things. So give them a second here. But I mean, this is what you want. You want a little competitive set here. Honestly, my thoughts going into this, I thought Kawaz was just going to run the table once again. Just because they've seemed to have done that, and Rick and playing on Gucci in the first one, for Splatoon 3. I like that they're being at least taking games off of them, I guess.
Alright, they have banned Hagglefish.
All Alright, so they banned TC Hagglefish. That means Bad will choose between TC Inkblot and TC Undertow. Which... Let's see what they choose. They are the lobby host, so they can just choose it.
They chose Inkblot again.
You know, I wasn't gonna say I was gonna predict Inkblot, but I mean I was. I don't know, man. Undertow, I don't know if it's really the best map in the game.
I mean, I actually like. Yesterday I was playing with my friends in Rainmaker Undertow, and I actually really liked how that, you know, whole layout thing. There is a little bit of an iffy spot, I think, on the left side when you push left. It's kind of weird, but overall, just in general, I really liked it.
Yeah, I think just the negative thoughts I have towards Undertow is mostly that mid is very small, and there's not a lot of room to work with. That's my main concern.
If they had a flank around, like maybe if anything, an incline that went around, I don't know, they could add like a little path, you know, something.
Yeah, and I mean the problem with mid being so small is that mid is where most of the game is played, so you're literally right in front of each other the entire time. But I believe reading things, people like TC Undertow as one of the better modes, at least for Undertow. But that's not the map right now. The map is going to be Inkblot Art Academy, Tower Control, Game 3 in a best of 7 with the set tied up 1-1. Bad will be in the yellow, Kawaz in the pink. And let's see what happens. Junior from Vinyl still with the Inksaver sub. So able to throw a lot of splat bombs if necessary. There's Bad gonna get 2 picks early on and be able to push that's 3 down now, push the tower to that first checkpoint. They do have the Wave Breaker when necessary. I think, yeah, exactly what I was gonna say. They're gonna push forward a little bit, put that Wave Breaker out a little bit far in front, and then hop back on the tower and get the second checkpoint here, which looks like they will get. Kawaz is going to need to do some work here with the crab tank. That's going to be 1. Let's see if they can get another kill. They are going to make a 3-down situation. It's just going to be the E-leader in lock there. So, oh, a nice kill. A little sneaky machine respawned really early, so they got another kill. So maybe a chance here. They do have mid control. A lot of pink on the map for Kawaz. See, not a lot pushed up on the plat, but it looks like their 52 is trying to do that on the right side. Now they are getting with the plat, with the Wave Breaker and the Booyah Bomb and the Crab Tank, all coming out on the side of Kawaz. Trying to get the lead after this checkpoint here. 3-down situation. It looks like they're probably going to get the lead. Maybe even more. Maybe even knock out right here, right now.
I think that was a little bit of a poor Wave Breaker placement from Locke there. If you put the Wave Breaker on top of that mushroom in the court on the plat, it cannot reach anywhere below it.
Wow, okay. That's good to know. But yeah, it's a bad placement, but I mean, Kawaz did lose the tower for a second, but they have it back now. And look, oh, look at that little sneaky jump there on the right side. They are going to get killed there on the side, but right here with just 3 points on the on the tower run, I mean, Kawaz didn't knock out there, but they're putting a lot of pressure on, and that's a very good push. Now they're just kind of sharking. They do have mid control. Bad is going to need to, well, use that, you know, auto bomb there to kind of spot him. I think that was an auto bomb. Maybe that was just a fizzy. I don't know. Either way, actually, I don't think there's auto bombs in this game, or at least, you know, yeah.
Yeah, that was a fizzy.
It was a fizzy, and also a couple more bombs. At least allowed them to get pushed back a little bit. But Kawaz still with the control of the game. They do have the pretty large lead now. And Rick is going to get back on the tower, maybe just for positioning, or maybe to push it a little bit. Looks like it was just for positioning, maybe get a better angle on the left side there before they retreated. I mean, it's still a fight, a hard fight going on, but no push on the side of bad quite yet. You know, they do have some time with, you know, just over a minute and a half remaining in the game. They do just have one checkpoint at the end that they have not gotten yet, so a doable push here. Kawaz, I mean, this player right here is kind of getting surrounded by a lot of yellow ink, but it looks like they're not really focusing on them, and they're going to get a kill. So Kawaz now in a 2v2 situation. They're going to get a little 2v1 situation. That's what you like to see. That's how you take, you know, interactions in this game, especially if you are a short-range shooter weapon. Crab Tank's going to take out the Charger on the right side there. See what Bad can do. They do have the big bubble at the ready. The whale comes out. But now 2 down is not going to be looking good for them. They just have the 52 and the E-leader. Although they do get a pick on the opposing Charger, and all of a sudden, oh, but nice flank from the right side coming out of spawn is going to get multiple kills, and this is a huge play, a triple it's going to end up being, and a full-on wipeout. Kawaz has full control here. Trying to take the lead in the set.
Kawaz definitely with the advantage here. It went, especially with that wipe. All they have to do really is shark in mid and wait for Bad to push up.
And they have a couple of specials as well.
Yeah, to lead them out. Unfortunately, not able. Okay, on the head a little bit. Not able to get on the tower.
There you go. So it's going to be 2-1 now in favor of Kawaz. Still far from over here, since it is a best of 7. We'll have to see what Kawaz now gets the opportunity to ban since they won that match. It will be Clam Blitz, and the choices are Hammerhead Bridge, Mahi Mahi Resort, or Eeltail Alley. My prediction is Eeltail Alley is going to be played. I don't know. Well, no, maybe that's not my prediction. Maybe that's just what I want. I don't know.
Alright. Looks like Kawaz bans Mahi. So Eeltail is indeed one of the 2 choices. And yeah, they probably won't choose Hammer. Oh! They do choose Hammerhead.
Wait, did they... Oh, I didn't see the message with
Yeah, Doragon said Mahi.
Oh, for some reason I thought it was, that was for the last one. But no, that is correct. Mahi ban. And they're going to choose Hammerhead. So for Clam Blitz, they had a choice between Hammerhead and Eeltail. And it seems like, well, not seems like, they chose Hammerhead.
Indeed.
Alright, so, I mean, if Kawaz wins this one right here, That's pretty huge. But hey, actually, now that I think about it, this might be a big brain play. Because the first match was the Rainmaker Random that was won by Bad on Hammerhead. So they're trying to, you know, tie it up here with a full-on Hammerhead set.
Maybe. I mean, it makes sense. You win the first game, Hammerhead. Maybe not a map you obviously didn't choose, but you won it. So, you know, you lose 2. You're thinking, hey, one of the options is the map we won. Maybe we like this map. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, let's see if Hammerhead will be the demise of Kawaz as Bad tries to even up the set. Kawaz will be in the purple, and the orange will be for Bad. Here we go. And now the double machine coming out from Kawaz, which I believe is the same thing they did run in the last Hammerhead. And a quick little Fizzy Bomb kill. That's very unlucky. That's a poor situation right off the bat for Bad. Now Kairu has to back up. Double 52 actually for Bad. So double wall here to kind of, you know, stop those choke points that are kind of narrow here. Let's see, Kawaz has a power clam. It's pretty close, but it's a 2v2. And the 2 on the side of Bad are 252s. That's not a bad 2 to have. And there you go. Now they're going to get a little situation going. 3 down on the side of Kawaz. And the Hammerhead curse, we may call it. We'll have to see. The power clam goes in for Bad. They're going to wall out that choke point. They're going to wail. They're going to booyah. They're going to need to find some clams. A 3v3 situation at the moment, but then Bad does go down again. The barrier's back up. And so a chance for Kawaz to rewrite the ship here on the Hammerhead Bridge. Yeah, Rick does have special with the Wave Breaker. Let's see what Honage can do. Kind of stuck in a little corner there, surrounded by a lot of purple ink. Does go down. Kawaz trying to make some moves here. But now the advantage goes to Bad once again. The Booyah Bomb in hand for the machine on the side of Bad. Map control turning a bit purple. We'll have to see how the clams are. It looks like a lot of clams are or have been collected by Kawaz. So it's just a matter of getting an advantage and getting in there real quick. And it looks like they're trying to use specials. We do have a Booyah Bomb ready. There's the Booyah Bomb from Bad trying to play some defense. Fizzy Bombs. There's the Booyah Bomb on the offensive side. But not enough to get in there. They do have the power clam still, and you can see where that player is at all times with that power clam.
You'll see what I just saw.
They're gonna go down.
The clam falls off the map, unable to recover it.
Was it a power clam?
Yeah, the power clam.
Wow. That's tough. But, I mean, I don't think they would have gotten a whole lot because they did go 3 down right after that. And here's the counter push. Bad trying to get rid of their penalty, see if they have a little bit more clams. It looks like their E-leader does have something, but they're going to retreat and potentially have the ability to form another power clam. Here comes the side of Kawaz, pushing back into mid. Rick kind of getting a little aggressive, picking up some clams here and there. They are down. So let's see. Oh, they're going to have to run away. Honage maybe pushing a bit too far, but it's going to stop right there. Put the splash wall down. And kind of hold this position that's pretty aggressive. Although, you know, if they chased after Rick, that would have been an overextension. But they do hold the position enough to allow their teammate to get some clams in. Down to 26 on the board. They are down 1 player, but a few more clams can seal the deal for this game. A minute remaining in the match. And I think that's a prime example of how fast, one little advantage. You get one pick and then you push their backline back. It just opens up so much for the entire map and the rest of your teammates. And also, you have to do it so quickly as well because they're going to respawn, in not too long. So here we go. Let's see the power clam on the side of Rick. A lot of specials. Kawaz has 2 specials now. Just the one left. They're using their specials. Looks like the Wavebreaker coming out, so a chance here. Rick has the power clam, but do they have more clams than that? They need a lot more clams because, Bad has got it all the way down to 17. Now they have a power clam, but they're going to die. It's going to be a 2-down situation, and this might be a great positioning for Bad here. In a 3-down situation, they might just even up the series. They're going to do it on Hammerhead once again.
Bad brings it back on Hammerhead. Strong from the beginning and a strong finish there at the end with that wipeout.
Now, their luck might have run out because I don't know if I don't think Hammerhead can be in the rest of this set. So they're going to have to win on some other map.
Yeah, coming up next, we've got Rainmaker, Sturgeon, Scorch Gorge, and Mincemeat Metalworks.
Alright, so now Bad will get a chance to ban. And then the counter pick will come out from Kawaz. Can you check on the third place match?
Yeah, I was just about to do that. Last I checked, it was 2-1 in persistence, and Honda has actually come back, so they are in Game 5, 2-2. Currently, apparently changing their mind on which stage they wanted right before they selected it. But yeah. Interesting set for sure. Too bad not too bad, I should say. We are watching another good set here with Bad and Kawaz.
And yeah, we're tied 2-2 here as well.
It is too bad that we can't watch both.
Oh man.
We need more camera people.
Yeah, well, in this situation, we could have told them to wait for the grand finals and done the third place match, but it's close. We're approaching midnight on the East Coast. So, we're at least going to get a best of 7 set, and it looks to be a very good one. We're at least going to get to Game 6, if not a Game 7.
Bad has banned Scorch Gorge.
Alright, so then it will be Kawaz's choice for Sturgeon and Mincemeat. Which one is the least like Hammerhead? Maybe that's the question.
I would say... Hammerhead is pretty straight on, so... both of them, Sturgeon and Mincemeat, are really not... Neither of them are... I guess Sturgeon has more maneuverability in, which directions you can take the Rainmaker. Eeltail does have that second path, but it is on grade, so it's a little harder. I don't know. Wait, what am I thinking? Did I say Eeltail? I meant Mincemeat.
Yeah, Mincemeat. I think that Rainmaker's Sturgeon was my favorite map mode combination in Splatoon 2. There you go. Some more hot takes out here. I don't know if that's hot, but I think that was my favorite to play. So, my prediction is also Sturgeon, so we'll see.
They have been favoring the Splatoon 2 maps over, as we saw, they've picked Inkblot. But they are actually, immediately after I say that, they're going to go with Mincemeat Metalworks.
Yo, okay. That's also
Sorry.
fine by me.
I was thinking of bad. It was Kawaz.
Yeah,
Picking the
Kawaz.
So
Kawaz
disregard what
chose.
I said.
No, you're fine. You're fine. But yeah, Kawaz, when given the choice between mincemeat and sturgeon, they went with Rainmaker on mincemeat. So we'll see what game plan they have. And we will get to a game 6, which is, what is that? That's tower control, I believe. So we will see a little tower after this. Game 5 to force a match point and a tournament point is on the line in this best of 7. Let's see. The blue will be bad. Kawaz is in the orange. Rainmaker, mincemeat.
Rick, I think for the first time going with the splatter scope over that E-liter.
Alright, interesting choice. So they're going to have to play with a little less range than the opposing charger. Right now, not much going on. The double machine and the double 52 are battling it out. One machine goes down. Let's see. The charger is going to go down. So let's see if this crab tank can, and the splash-o-matic can kind of corner this player around the checkpoint. Let's see. They're going to actually take the Rainmaker. That's a huge play because it looked like, I mean, Kawaz was looking very good in that push, but there you go. Bad in the blue. Was able to kind of divert the attention to the Rainmaker. And now let's see what Kawaz can do. Let's see if they can get to the checkpoint. Not yet. Let's see. I mean, they can kind of just run it up to the checkpoint if they want to get the points. I don't know. They might get sniped, but they're the Booyah Bomb to, you know, window or shadow the E-liter there. Rick's going to take it for some extra points. They're going to get stopped. There's 2 down for Kawaz now, and Bad a chance to really come back. They did use their Booyah Bomb on the right side. It looks like they're trying to take out the last player, and they do. So a lot of control and the lead for Kawaz in the orange. Let's take a look at Bad. They do have 2 specials. They used the Wave Breaker. So here come the other specials. The Booyah and the Killer Whale. It at least allowed them to push onto the mid and be around the Rainmaker. Which, I mean, that's kind of what you have to do. And now you try to get your specials again to kind of push forward. The Ink Vac coming out from Kawaz. Rick chose the splatter scope for that Ink Vac, or not necessarily for it, but now to have the Ink Vac. But here's the E-liter lock. Let's see what they can do. Some more specials coming out. Using all their specials. Bad, let's see what it will do. They're going to get a kill on that Booyah Bomb before it goes off. And Honage with the 52 is going to at least try to put some pressure on Rick. Are they going to get the kill? I don't think so. Rick's going to be able to back off. But there is the checkpoint. They are going to die right after in a 2-down situation. But that's at least very good to get that checkpoint. Here's a full wipeout, though. Let's see how fast the tides can turn. And how far they can push here. They're at least going to get to where they kind of were by the checkpoint here. Booyah Bomb coming out for Kawaz. They are in an offensive position to kind of see if they can get some more points. We'll have to see what they do. It looks like a 3v3 situation, but Kawaz is kind of dying now. Their Ink Vac is not going to shoot their weapon, so they're kind of just, you know, spraying it to spray it, and they miss with the shot there. The Booyah Bomb comes out. Kawaz looking to get a pop once again onto the Rainmaker. But Bat has to push out here. The Crabtain's going to stop that, though. Little 2v1 kind of backing up. not in range for the Splash-O-Matic, and they have the Rainmaker once again, so they're keeping the pressure on. It's continuing to push the Rainmaker, and they're not getting wiped out. And maybe that's a commentator's curse. Not yet, at least. But there is another 2-down situation on the side of Kawaz, and that's, I mean, you could call that a delayed wipe, I don't know. They were mostly 2 down twice, I guess. But here we...
Splash on Kawaz, stopping the Rainmaker. I've noticed they've definitely been, like, pushing up more into Bad's, like, base, trying to maybe distract him and sharking around. It seems to be working out.
Yeah, and they're not... That means they're not allowing Bad to really get into mid and get any sort of map control or any sort of advantage to push the Rainmaker. But Bad, what they have to do is get picks. And with 10 seconds remaining here, I mean, Kawaz doing all the right sort of things. Maybe didn't want to have the Rainmaker at this position, but if you're holding it at the end, you're going to win the game if you have the lead.
You're going to need to kill the Rainmaker to grab it, of course.
And Kawaz going to make it set point here, 3-2. Alright, so now one last shot for Bad to come back in this set. They're gonna have to wait for the ban from Kawaz and then make a counter pick that's gonna help them force a game 7. We'll have to see what that is. It will be... Oh, sorry, it is going to be Splat Zones, actually. So, for Splat Zones, it's the same map pool as we had earlier in the set. Let's see if we end up playing the same map mode combination, or if we end up doing a different map. It's going to be between Museum, Mako, and Wahoo. So let's see the ban from Kawaz. Wahoo ban is going to come out from Kawaz, so it's going to either be a repeat of Mako Mart, or maybe Bad takes it to Museum.
A little bit of an update for third place. Honda does take the set 3-2 over Persistence.
I mean, that's
good job to them.
Very good set as well, taking it to game 5. Hopefully they enjoyed it, and maybe they can catch the last 1 or maybe 2 games of this set, as we are going to be on Splat Zone's Museum de Alfonsino. So they chose not to repeat Mako Mart. Kawaz did end up winning that Mako Mart game. So hey, let's take a try at Museum. And that's what they decided. And this is their last chance. We're here in Grand Finals. This is for the tournament. If Kawaz wins here, it's going to be Bad in the light blue. It's going to be Kawaz in the pink. Let's get excited, folks. Game 6. Sticking with the double 52 is Bad. They're going to have the double 52 with the machine and the E-leader.
I will say this certainly brings back memories of Splatoon 1, 2 E-leaders poking at each other over the top of Museum.
Absolutely. E-leader very strong. Used a whole lot in Splatoon 1, and it's looked to be used a whole lot here as Kawaz takes control early on. They are 3 down now, though. It's going to be a cap for Bad, and this is what they need to do. They need to get map control all around, everywhere, every single spot that they can be flanked, every spot that Kawaz can come out of their base. And an early lead here, about a minute into the game. The whale comes out to try to maybe halt, another whale comes out to try to halt this crab tank. It's not going to kill it, but it's going to maybe just make it do a little bit worse with that. But they're actually going to get onto the zone, almost getting a kill. They're going to get very aggressive, hit him with the burst bomb, get the cap. Huge plays from Kawaz, and a full-on wipeout. Huge plays. It was the Splash-O-Matic's job to chase down the E leader and kind of, you know, their teammates cap the zone after that. So, very good play by Kawaz. They are 1 down and 3 specials on the side of Bad. So, I mean, the E leader here, Rick, is going to have to back up, potentially getting the zone here. Let's see if they can get the cap. They will. They do have the lead. They're going to keep the lead. That's Bad in the light blue. Able to keep the lead. A 3v2 situation. Watch out behind Doragon. Here, 1 poke. 3 indirect hits is going to get the 1v1 victory over Honage on that 52. But guess who still has the zone? It's Bad. Little contest here. It's going to actually go in favor of Kawaz. So most of the players being up on the map, Kawaz was able to still cap the zone. And here's the whale trying to push out from this left side. It looks like they're going to jump away. See what Kawaz can do and hold long enough to potentially get the lead here in a few seconds. There it is. And not too long before potentially winning the entire tournament off of this. A Booyah Bomb onto the zone. Wavebreaker being popped. You need to cap or contest the zone. 2 down, but the E-leader goes down. 2v2 situation. Cap would be huge. The zone didn't stop. It looked like it almost was going to be contested, but Kawaz is going to hold strong in that 2v2 situation, and they're going to be your champions.
That will be GG there. I think that the enemy snipe on the E leader certainly, it started off that push, and then after that each member of Bad just went down one after the other, and a fantastic job by Kawaz.
Yeah, so in 6 games we got ourselves a set. In grand finals, 6 of the 7 were played. And that was it. Congratulations to Kawaz for winning. I mean, congratulations for Bad for all the way, making it all the way to 2nd place and being that close to, winning the tournament. And yeah, that's going to be it for our games. I think I will try to. I know that Kawaz, is Japanese, so. They speak only Japanese. GG's being said all around. We'll see maybe if Bad, potentially a little 2nd place interview. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know if they're like not happy. I don't. I don't know. Let's see here. But I will actually switch over to, let's see. I'll actually turn this off and switch over to this scene real quick. And 1 second, refresh the bracket. Anyone in chat, how did you enjoy that set? I definitely had fun with it. Hopefully you watching at home did as well. Let's see. So yeah, it's going to be updated right there. You could see Kawaz wins 4-2 over Bad. So it's going to be Kawaz with the gold, Bad with the silver, and then the bronze medal will go to Honda. And then let's see. I don't even know if Bad. Oh yeah, Bad is Honage. Let's see here. One moment. Are you still here, Mooney?
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm still here.
Okay, gotcha. All right, GG's everyone. Let me just type that real quick, and then let me see, honage. I mean, they're not even online, but if we do happen to get someone in here, if I forget, remind me to ask, I guess, about the counter picks is, I guess,
Mm-hmm.
one of the questions. Maybe a third place interview. That was a Honda. Your former teammate was on bat, or
Yep, bad.
okay. All right, looks like we're getting an answer here. They were typing, but they stopped typing. Okay, they said sure. All right. We'll drag them in then. And chat, if you have any questions, feel free to type them out. Sure, Lamau. They're saying they've never done one before, and I'm like, no problem, neither have we.
Yeah, it is true.
join a VC. What?
Is there a VC they can join?
Yeah, okay, I got it right here. How do you? Oh, can you do that? Maybe. Oh wait, let me see.
Oh, there's the he's in the general VC.
Yeah.
You can drag him in.
Let me see, real quick. If I move to commentators. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, good. I mean, good performance over there. How you feeling about the second place overall?
Pretty good. Not gonna lie. I was like a bit like worried coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna lie, because like they're really good players, so it's a bit nervous. But like we performed well. We performed better than I thought we would. I'm happy with it.
the last one with the Splatstones Museum, like you guys almost like stopped the zone at the end there. I was shocked that it didn't, contest there.
Oh yeah, it was really close. We tried to run our double gal. Once we figured out like the double gal started working, we started to try and coordinate our walls and whales to try and get those picks off right away and start painting up.
Yeah, cool. And Kawaz, they won actually our last tournament, so they've gone back to back.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
All we really know about them is that they're Japanese players. If you didn't know that, like I think they had to like translate a lot of things, but they only speak Japanese from our understanding at least.
Okay.
Yeah. What did you think about kind of the counter pick system that we had here?
I thought it was pretty interesting. I've never played in a tournament where they've had a counter picks kind of like that before.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. I like it. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's a nice change.
Yeah. I mean, I was kind of inspired by. I don't know if you watch any of Big House.
Yes.
But they had it's not the exact same, but they did have the three map pool or like 3 maps per mode, and then what they would do is actually choose before the set even starts, so they would know, or they would do their bans and their picks before the set starts. I mean, I wanted to actually try it, in practice, like the winner bans one, loser gets to choose from that. Just something to try it out. Interesting.
That was good.
Yeah, I mean, I like creating like map lists like that, so that's fun for me.
Yeah, it was a good change. I enjoyed it. very much. It was a good tournament.
Awesome, thank you. And can you tell us a little bit about your team? Yeah, go ahead.
Our team, it's called Revenant right now, but we plan to rebrand back to Bad eventually. We were an old Splatoon 2 team. We've been together for like 3 years. And we went inactive for a while because 3 of our members graduated at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're trying to come back from that now, trying out some people. Last we placed in Ludi was Div 1, and now we're just trying to pick back up where we left off.
Okay, awesome. Graduate from high school or college?
Oh, high school.
High school. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it was fun. We got to cast. We casted their entire run, right?
Yeah, we casted you 3 times in a row.
Oh, nice. A lot of screen time.
Yeah. So, I mean, it was definitely fun. And it was especially fun because I honestly didn't know if anyone was going to be able to compete with Kawaz, considering how well they did last week, or I guess last tournament. And
how'd they do?
They basically dropped, I think, just 1 game in the entire tournament.
Oh wow!
And that was a 20-team double elimination, so there was plenty of opportunity to drop games, but they dropped only 1, swept through grand finals. But you guys and also Honda with 2 of their sets against Kawaz were able to put games on them. So I mean, that's all you can really ask for.
Yeah, it was nice.
Definitely a little bit of more of an exciting grand, or I guess just finals than it's been.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad I could bring some competition.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Div 1, that's really up there. So definitely,
yeah,
putting that to test against the Japanese players. And I guess, Mooney, do you have any questions?
Do you guys like Hammerhead?
Hammerhead. Oh, the second we saw Hammerhead right away, I was like, we're running that again immediately.
Now, did you pick that because like you won the previous one, or did you
We
just
picked it for the purpose of so Clam Blitz is our best mode, and so we won on Hammerhead and we had Clam Blitz, right? And last time, the first Hammerhead game, I went dualies, and it kind of went like so for me. And so once we switched to the double gal, then we started picking it up.
Mm-hmm.
And you think, I mean, at least right now, you like the double cal overall as a composition?
Yeah, that was honestly like, in all honesty, that was kind of improv. Like we'd never run that before, and I just felt like it would be a good time to try it. Like I felt like I could do a lot with the gal.
Yeah, I mean, I was pointing out in the cast that was like double gal versus double machine at some point.
Yeah,
so
we pointed that out as well in our VC. We were kind of laughing at it.
All right, and I think I had one. Yeah, my last question, if we don't have any more questions from chat or anything, will be are you enjoying the game overall? Like so far, a few weeks or I guess a month into the game.
I've enjoyed it a lot more. It felt like by the end of Splatoon 2, it became a little stale. So this is like a nice change of things. It feels like nothing is like too over the top. Like obviously, like maybe besides Machine, but like I'm pretty sure that'll get like earthed down a little bit. I'm excited to see what the game will bring in the future.
All right, were you a competitive player in Splatoon 1?
Oh no, I did play Splatoon 1 though, just as a casual. I enjoyed it quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean that was my prime. Like when I'm not a player anymore, but I used to be competitive in Splatoon 1 era and early Splatoon 2. So
Nice.
yeah, so I know more about that meta kind of. That was actually Splatoon 1. We were talking about it also when we were waiting for the final match. That Splatoon 1 was kind of a more individual-oriented game, very much so compared to Splatoon 2. And I would almost say that like Splatoon 3 is kind of a balance between that in the specials and individual weapon picks.
It really does feel that way, truly. Like after playing Splatoon 1 for like pretty much since its launch until its end, and then I played 2 at launch and then took a little break and then picked up comp midway through. It really does feel like a mix. Like they took the best things from both sides.
Yeah, I mean that's great.
Except for 10 missiles.
So true. So true.
Oh, I guess one last question. What is your favorite mode on Mahi Mahi?
On Mahi, if I had to pick, personally, I know this is going to be like, it's like kind of back and forth. I'd say TC. It feels like zones. The reason why is because zones feels a little bit compact and small, and then the clams feels like a little bit difficult to push in. It feels like TC is like the main place you can actually make a push back in, like pretty evenly on both sides, both defending and attacking.
Okay. Yeah, I heard a lot of like watching other matches. People don't really like TC, but I mean, I don't know if people really like Mahi at all, a whole lot. Do you like the map at all, or compared to
The map?
Yeah.
I like the map. As for like, of course, Splatoon 1 Mahi will always be better, always.
Yeah.
But like for a new game, I'm not going to be complaining about it. It's all right.
All right. Then I guess, I mean, I don't think we have any more questions. I think we'll let you get out of here. But I mean, thank you for the interview. That was our first actual interview. We haven't been able to do it in the past tournaments, but yeah, that was fun.
Nice,
Yeah.
fun. Good.
Congrats
good
on
fun.
second place.
Thank you.
Yeah, congrats, and hope to see you in the future as well.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right. Take care.
Have a good one.
All right, folks, a successful interview. That was Honage with the second place from Bad. And that's going to be it here today. There is a link to my Big House vlog. So if you want to check that out, it's in the description right now. So go ahead and watch that after we're done here today. If you want to see kind of what my experience was at Big House, all my thoughts on that. Pretty much, that was a fun event. tonight, I mean, we had a lot of fun, I think. Any final thoughts, Mooney?
I mean, yeah, it was a pretty good tournament. I definitely liked the changes, and the ban system was pretty cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to next time.
All right.
Yeah,
And
thanks for putting this on.
yeah, thank you for spectating once again. And also thank you to all our TOs, all the players, any viewers out there, and all the teams who competed today. And we'll hope to see you in the next tournament. Check the Discord. Peace out, everyone.
Bye.